You know, Mark Talbot, you made me very self-conscious about playing the Killers. As they keep coming up in these playlists, but now I'm like, all right. Getting real self-conscious out here. Hey, Goose Yourself, thank you for the 500 bits. Dude, what the hell? Don't change colors on me, you absolute piece of nonsense. Swan, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you. Goose Yourself, thank you for the 500 bits. Chad, have you ever turned in a 5-game winning streak, which then immediately launched into a 17-game winless streak with only 5 draws? This save went from 1 getting me back at FM to the one that is sapping my will to live. Yeah, I've had that. Fairly recently, actually. Mize, thank you for the 31 months, and I appreciate it. Jack, thank you for the 7 months. Supple Existence, thank you for the 19 months. Matt Saints, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. He wants to tell the Zealand up. Oh. Yo, second yellow card. What's up, dude? Green, thank you for the Prime. Connell, thank you for the 25 months. Lucas, thank you for the Prime. Yeah, I am currently active in that experience. What the hell is going on with this light today? Shenry, thank you for the 10 months, dude. I appreciate it. Hope you guys had a good stream. Second yellow card. I hope you're doing well. Long time no talk, but I trust things are progressing in life. Algorithm, thank you so much for the Prime. I'm great, mate. Hope you're good. I am, dude. I'm simply trying to save the chat's ears. What is the playlists that I play generally are like, the playlists that I go with the most are like popular consensus is like what you do. Oh, Brian, thank you for supporting the stream, dude. Thank you for the 4 months. Banksy, thank you for the 14. My Sidorajik, thank you for the 9 months. Simon with the 4 years. Goodness gracious, Simon. We don't even have a thing next to the name for that. You already have the 3 years Z Bacon. We don't even have a 4-year thing. Thank you for the 4 years supporting the stream, dude. You're fantastic. Thank you, everybody, for supporting the stream. Enjoy your bacon. Enjoy your emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. What is going on, man? I'm going to reset this. Oops. Excuse me, I'm just going to reset the cable now. Oops. I actually have to do this. All right. I plugged it back in. It better work now and stop doing all this stuff. To Specky, thank you for the 42 months. Am I baiting you into something? No, I think I can get banned for that now. So no more ass cams today. James Cathy, thank you for the 6 months. I know it's terrible news. I'm just saying. Country music time. Don't act like you don't love this. This is the funniest. This is such a funny song. I always thought the song was so funny. It's called Drinking Problem, and basically the premise of the entire song is all right, we're good. The whole premise of the song is like people say I've got a drinking problem, but I don't have a problem drinking at all. That's funny. Oh, cool. Now it just doesn't work. Oh, it's just going swell, dude. freaking awesome. All right. This is yeah, my lights are literally gonna get me banned on Twitch. I will try it again in like 20 minutes. Maybe it has to reboot or something. I don't know. The ambiance is still there. You wouldn't even notice it if I didn't point it out. Have I tried kicking them? No. What's the drink of choice down south? Incest. Or sweet tea. One of the two. Great thumbnail of today's video on the live channel, by the way. Thank you. That was all Gadget. Gadget and Elizak teamed up on that. That was fantastic. Roll Tide, by the way. Look, man, I grew up in Florida. I'm just happy to be alive. We got out. We made it. We're okay. How's my drinking problem with all the bottling lately? I don't know, but I've got a big cup today. I am staying hydrated. That's all I'll say. Yeah, Sandro Tonali. Don't worry. Sandro Tonali, I was reading about that this morning. Kind of crazy, dude. The Sandro Tonali thing is kind of crazy. So the investigation that the Premier League did goes from August 12th to October 12th. I'll give you a guess on what date Sandro Tonali was interviewed by Italian authorities as part of the investigation for betting. Do you know what date it was? October 12th. The same day. I don't even know what to make of that. It's just weird that it's the same day. It's just weird that it's the same day, dude. The betting investigation in England goes from August 12th to October 12th. October 12th is the same day that Sandro Tonali was interviewed by Italian authorities in an investigation into illegal gambling in Italy. Yeah, so I'm thinking either, I don't know, maybe he placed a bet in the morning and then got interviewed in the evening. And then after the interview, he was like, shouldn't do this anymore. You know? But it is kind of crazy. Let me see if I can find the article that was in. All right, so this is the Athletic, right? So Sandro Tonali, right here's where it says that. On October 12th, Tonali and Zaniolo were questioned by police. This is in the Athletic. And then if you go here, then it shows that the investigation is from the 12th of August to the 12th of October. He has until the 5th of April to respond. What's your response, dude? I guess you have to provide some sort of evidence that you didn't do it. But it seems, especially if this is like literally up to the day that he got interviewed, he totally did it. So how long does he get, man? Head, Heart, and Balls, thank you for the 3 months. That's quite the name. Thanks for all the content, but loving the Zealandism especially. Well, I love you, so that helps. Derpus, thank you for the 2 years. Congrats on your diamond bacon, dude. I appreciate it. It's like a longer suspension. So the first one was in Italy. So here's my question, and I have no idea what the answer is. Do you get like second offender punishment in England if you got caught in Italy before? Like, do they sit there and they go, "Hey, you already got caught, even though it was in Italy. We're gonna punish you like more." Oh, he's getting more. Let's not pretend that Sandro Tonali is not getting more. Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously, these are different people conducting the investigation, right? This is the English FA compared to whoever did the investigation in Italy, the Italian authorities. They have some. I've done videos about Italy before. They got some weird stuff going on. I guarantee he isn't. That's a bold thing to guarantee because he's being charged with misconduct in relation to alleged breaches of the FA's betting rules. And based off the fact that he has already been ka-chunked by the Italian authorities, pretty obvious that he was betting on games. My favorite conspiracy theory is that this guy was betting so much that Milan probably knew it was happening and just kind of cashed in on him. The same bets he's already been punished for? Ah, that's where you're wrong. These are not the same bets he's already been punished for. They are not. They are not the same bet. So this investigation in Italy was for bets in Italy. Sandro Tonali was in England. This is after the date of the, like, obviously this investigation, they was interviewed on October 12th, but what they were investigating happened before this. They're not the same bets. They're not the same bets. This is new. These are new bets. I'm trying to find like the actual dates of like, I remember vaguely it was like up through the summer. He's already going to miss the Euros because of the suspension that he's got right now. Let's see if there's another article about it. Or maybe like the, hold on. I'll find the article I was reading earlier. Okie dokie. I don't know. I don't know where I read that. I can't find it. No, yes, he's back in late August. The debate was like, these are not somebody said these are the same bets. These are not the same bets. I don't believe these are the same bets. I'm 98% sure they're not the same bets. Right? Because the investigation Italy was doing was when he was like in Italy, right? It was like up to the summer. And then they completed the investigation in October and suspended him for it was initially 18 months. He got 18 months. He agreed to go into rehab, and now they reduced it to 10, which makes complete sense. And now England, yeah. So now basically what's happening is after he moved to England, he kept betting basically, and so he broke the England FA's betting rules from the 12th of August to the 12th of October. That's what they're saying. Was he betting on games he was playing in? I don't know. The authorities in either place never said. If somebody is betting on I'll just be straight up with you. If somebody is betting on games that they're playing in, And the whole point is that they're betting on games that they're playing in and then altering the results. Like, if they're just betting on their team to win every time, I don't have a problem with that, right? But if you're taking prop bets like, Sandro Tonali over 1.5 assists or whatever, or like over 0.5 assists or something, you should never play again. Ever. You should never be allowed to play again. If you are betting on prop bets that will affect the way you play, anything other than your team winning, you should not be allowed, like in a game that you play, you should never be allowed to play again. I don't think that's what we're talking about. I think what we're talking about, based off the fact that at all the Italian investigation, nothing came out like that. And in this investigation, I mean, this broke like an hour and a half ago. But as of yet, nothing's come out to say like he bet on a game he played in. Then I think this is all like pretty normal. But yeah, betting like this all makes sense. I do think you need to suspend people that are betting on other games, because I think it just creates a weird vibe for everybody to have players kind of betting on other games, and that's something that that's the rules. Everybody agreed on it, even though they're taking all this money for like gambling sponsorships, right? Fluffy, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate it, my dude. Westra, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Thank you for supporting the stream with kindness, brother. I'm not sure weird vibes is something. Well, okay. Let me put it to you a different way. If you agreed to be a professional soccer player, you agree to not bet on any of the games. You agree to not bet on any professional football anywhere. Right? And so that's what you've agreed to, and you break that rule, and then, you get punished for it. Now, do I think it is hypocritical to have as many gambling sponsorships as like there's something hilarious. Hold on, I think it's in the Sky Sports article. Let me see. They keep changing it. Let me see if I can find it. Thank you. Yeah, if you bet on games that you play in, right? If you bet on games that you play in, I don't think you should ever be allowed to play again. We've covered that already. Anything, I know this is like anything other than you're just betting on your team to win, right? Then I think you should never be allowed to play again. As for, yeah, so what I was looking for is basically there was like a part of this article earlier that I think this is like a live updating article. But there was a part of this article earlier where they talked about how when he was introduced literally in front of a backdrop that had a gambling ad on it. I think it's incredibly hypocritical to punish to have a rule where players can't bet on games they're not involved in, and then like have as many gambling ads as they have. I think that's really hypocritical. My best guess as to why they keep it illegal for players to bet on other games is they feel like at that point it's a very thin line between betting on other games and betting on games you're involved in. And something that all of the leagues are really, really worried about is preserving the integrity of the game, particularly in top like world-class football. There's been so many betting scandal, like, match fixing scandals and those sorts of things, I've been kind of so long, huh? But if anybody has like a better reason for them to have banned like betting on games you're not involved in, then let me know. Basically. Yeah, it's a standard rule. Yeah, I mean, and a lot of the biggest sports leagues in the world obviously are like rocking out in the U.S., like NBA and NFL. NFL's, I talked about this when Ivan Toney got caught. If Ivan Toney was in the NFL, he would literally never play again. Insider knowledge, that makes sense. But Ivan Toney would literally never play again. Yeah, these kinds of scandals are everywhere. I wonder why, dude. What could possibly be causing this? Nobody knows. Is it the incredible ubiquity and easy access and sponsorships that have to do with promoting gambling all over the sport? No idea. That couldn't possibly be it. Just a couple of bad actors, dude. Just a couple of bad actors. That's all it is, man. Couple of bad actors. In my opinion, the players are paid enough and they don't need to gamble. I mean, that's just like your opinion, though. Here's the deal, right? One, gambling is an addiction, right? That to me, that doesn't mean you shouldn't be suspended. You should, but it is an addiction, right? And so, like, even Michael Jordan back in the day gambled millions and millions of dollars, right? Now, if Michael Jordan was sitting right here, which he's not, right? Because then he'd be sitting in my lap and that would be, Sudge. But, like, sorry, I distracted myself. Michael Jordan, right? He always said that it was a hobby, right? And I think at certain times, the difference between a hobby and an addiction, that line blurs for a lot of people, right? And sometimes you can convince yourself that something is sane and it's not. But the idea that footballers get paid enough, they get paid a lot compared to you and me. But relative to some of their friends, if I'm sitting in a locker room watching Mason Mount make $400,000 a week and I'm making $20,000 a week, I might be sitting here like, hey, I know my boy on this other team is injured. Let me just lay a bet down. I could bet the whole $20,000 I made that week and just freaking double it. It's all relativity, right? And you get a lot of and the reason I'm bringing this up is because the dude in the NBA, right, that's being accused of betting, because this same thing's happening in the NBA right now, except he's being accused of betting on himself. Basically the guy in the NBA, his name is Jonte Porter. And he placed a bet on himself. The accusation is that he placed a bet on himself. This guy, basically the under. So he was like, I know I'm sick. I'm going to bet the under and then not play because I'm sick. Or I'm injured, but the betting sites don't know that yet. So I'm going to bet the under. And then he played like 2 minutes and pulled out of the game with an injury. And the only reason they're accusing him of that is because the under on those two bets, like when he pulled out with an illness and he pulled out with an injury, the under on every stat for Jonte Porter and the sports bet, like on one major sports betting site, was the highest earner on the site that day. That is very unlikely because Jonte Porter is not an important player. Jonte Porter gets less than half. He gets less than $500,000 a year, which compared to how much the average salary in the NBA is, which is well over $10 million a season, this dude's getting paid nothing. So he's sharing a locker room with these guys that are making $15, $20, $25 million a season. He's making $450,000 a year. And he's going, dude, if I just lay down $100,000 on the under on my stats when I'm sick and I know I'm not going to play, then he just cashes out. So yeah, they make a ton of money relative to you and me, but in their world, some of these guys don't actually make that much money. No, and Jonte Porter's being like investigated. He will probably never play in the NBA again because the way the U.S. deals with sports betting is much stricter than like England does. I'm telling you, a guy named Calvin Ridley in the NFL. Hold on. Calvin Ridley suspension. I think he placed one bet. I think they found one bet. Oh, he was suspended indefinitely. There you go. The minimum length of the suspension was 1 year, but the suspension was indefinitely depending on like how long it would take. I want to find how many games he bet on. Because Ivan Toney, it was like 300. So that was in like October 2021. He stepped away from the team and he just came back this year. Whatever. It wasn't a lot of bets. At least all the stuff that I saw, there wasn't a lot of bets. But the story is a few years old. I want to make sure I'm not like super wrong. He bet on NFL games. He bet on NFL games over a 5-day stretch in November of 2021 while he was away from the Atlanta Falcons. He wasn't even on the team. He had stepped away for mental health reasons, and then he bet on games over a 5-day stretch. He was suspended indefinitely. Do I bet? No, not really. I have. I used to bet like American college football. I'd go in with like $200 in a season, and then just like we would bet based off analytics, and I'd walk out with like an extra $50 at the end of the year. It's kind of fun, but I've never like gone for the big swings or bet prolifically or anything. Gooch yourself. Thank you for the 500 bits. The answer. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Well done. Yes. So Jameson Williams got suspended 6 games for betting on other sports. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, when I saw the Ivan Toney thing, my first reaction as like an American sports fan, having seen this sort of stuff unfold, was Ivan Toney was done. When they hit him for less than a year, I was like, yo, that is nothing compared to what I thought it would be. And so this, the fact that he bet 50 times, I think my best guess, because these seem to be new betting allegations. These aren't what the Italians were investigating. This is what the English are investigating because he was in England and betting in England. And I think he's not going to play till 2025. I think he's not going to play till he's 2025. I don't think he will. He's supposed to come back in August of 2024, but do you reckon if Tony was younger, he would have gotten a longer suspension? I don't think that should matter at all. I don't understand why that would be a factor they would even consider. Let me put it this way. I really hope that it's not a factor that they considered at all. Do you think Newcastle have a case against Milan? No. I mean, you'd need to find if Newcastle was ever going to have a case against Milan, they would have to find some of the dumbest evidence ever. They would have to find some old, like, Milan director of football or something sending an email like, hey, yo, Tonali's betting a lot. We should sell him before he gets caught. Outside of finding that, there's no way you can prove that Milan actually knew about this. And at that certain point, like, I feel like that Milan might have had an idea, but it's more of just like a feeling that, like, hey, I've got, look, anywhere you've got giant football clubs, you've got football fans, right? And all it takes is one person that's an AC Milan fan that happens to be working in the investigative body in Italy that's investigating all of these illegal bets and happens to let AC Milan know over a cup of coffee that Sandro Tonali might be involved. And then that might explain why AC Milan was a little more determined than you might have expected to sell Sandro Tonali, even though he wanted to stay. Because that was the whole big thing. Is Sandro Tonali wanted to stay at AC Milan, and they kind of cashed out on him. That's all it would take. All it would take would be one fan that happens to be anywhere near the investigation that would know about it, that would just let AC Milan know. But they would have to have done it really stupidly if they were ever going to get caught. I think Newcastle probably got played, but there's no way to prove it. Honestly. I think Newcastle probably got played, but there's no way to prove it. Could him going to Newcastle be one of the worst transfers of all time? No, because I think he'll be fine now. I think when he starts playing in 2025, I think he'll be fine. Right? And honestly, he just got a year off. Occasional goldfish, dude. Thank you for the 2 months. He got to rest up the legs. You know, he's feeling nice and chipper. He's ready to go after it. If it's that many bets, it should probably be treated as a mental health issue and not as breaking the rules. Okay, it should be both. It should be both. Are we okay with both? You know, like, So he was initially, Italy, the Italian authorities suspended him 18 months. Then he agreed to go to rehab, so they reduced the suspension to 10 months. And I think that's fair. That makes sense to me. I'm okay with that, right? I'm okay with that, right? You're able to reduce the suspension time because he agrees to go to rehab, but you can't. Here's what happens. Right? If you don't suspend them, right, then anybody that ever gets caught betting, right, is just gonna go, oh, hey, wait, hey, yo, I have an addiction. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try and fix it. Right? That's great. It's not great. It's the opposite of great. If you have an addiction, you should try to fix it. But you also have to suspend them, right? You can't. Both can be true, right? It can be a mental health issue, perhaps, right? And it can also be something that you should punish them for breaking the rules over. You just do both of them. Both, yeah, they broke the rules, should be punished, but should also get the help they need. Tonali was allowed to train while Tony wasn't, which was a much harsher punishment. It's good they're doing more to try and help people. Yeah, look, it's the FA, dude. They're not trying to help anyone. The FA is just trying to preserve the game and not lose any sort of marketing. The FA is trying to not get bad PR and protect the game and make as much money as possible. I'm addicted to Football Manager? Yes. And I don't want to go to therapy for it. But it's also not illegal for my job to be addicted to Football Manager. You know what I mean? You can get professional assessments from psychiatrists and they can tell you if you're lying or not. Look, man, I'm gonna be honest. All right. If we start going into a realm where we're bringing in professional psychiatrists to assess whether somebody is just gambling or has a gambling addiction, not only is that going to be incredibly high pressure for the psychiatrist, that is going to be the most easily corruptible process. Because then you're going to have to find these psychiatrists that are like referees, dude. Like, oh, well, that guy's from Manchester. We can't get him, right? Because he hates that, that. Anytime you're hinging it on one person, that's a really, really corruptible process. Anytime that sort of decision-making is hinging on one person. That is a ridiculously high-pressure judgment. Why courts do that? Well, one, okay, the difference between bringing in a psychiatrist to assess whether somebody is just gambling or has a gambling addiction, right? And the difference between that and a judge rendering a judgment is that depending on the country, the judge is either elected or is appointed by people that were elected and has gone through a really high level, oh my God. Come on, brain, you can get there. Okay, I had the point. It was right at the front of my brain. The vetting process. Thank you. There's like a vetting process for that, right? And the application of the law, right, is typically more straightforward than the interpretation of somebody's mindset. Okay, there is less gray area in the application of the law than there is in a psychiatrist figuring out whether somebody's gambling is an actual addiction or not. And I'm going to be honest. If I was, right, if we're trying to hack this process here, if I was caught gambling, right, on a bunch of games, and I didn't feel like I had a gambling addiction, but I knew that if I could prove that I had a gambling addiction, I would get out of any punishment, right? And I would just have to go to rehab, which you could just, whatever. It's like community service at that point. If you're not buying into it, then I would hire my own psychiatrist to explain it. And with the amount of money involved in these situations, tell me why you wouldn't do this. I would hire my own psychiatrist to explain to me what a psychiatrist is looking for to indicate a gambling addiction. You got tens of millions of dollars on the line. You're not doing that. I mean, it's a tricky spot, right? Gambling addiction for sports athletes is a very tricky spot. I am okay living in a world, right? And the only reason we're talking about this is like somebody brought up the idea that you'd hire a psychiatrist to assess whether somebody had a gambling addiction or not. I am okay with the idea that you provide a punishment. That punishment is reduced if you agree to go to rehab. I'm totally okay with that idea. I am okay with that idea. Do I feel like Tonali would? Yeah, I think Tonali's still going to be at Newcastle. Newcastle's got the long-term view on building a project to turn it into a Big Seven. Newcastle has a very long-term view. And they spent a lot of money on Tonali, and gosh darn toot and dang it, when he's finally eligible to play in like 2025, they're going to want him to play. Happy NCAA swimming championship weekend, everyone. Hey, the UVA women already won. Come on, Delicious Banana. Thank you for the 5 months. Hopefully UVA's in on the men's side as well. How many of you do you think Ronaldo is going to get called up the Euros with Portugal? I'll put it this way. I hope he is. I don't think he should be. But also, who wants to be the one that makes that decision? I don't think he should be. I expect him to be, and I hope that he is called up because it will be a talking point 100% of the time. He should be called up and not start games. The problem is when you do that, it's like the World Cup and it becomes a monster talking point. Literally dominates the entirety of the conversation around your team. Thoughts on the free agency market in the NFL? Like where players are going or just the concept in general? I'm impressed that the Steelers are trying. Yeah, I know. Also, that's true. Martinez being the coach, the guy, by the way, that used to be at Belgium, used to be at Everton. When he got to Portugal, he basically like just created an armistice with Cristiano Ronaldo. I almost feel like you need the backing of Cristiano Ronaldo to do that job, you know? You need the backing of Cristiano Ronaldo to do that job. He'll get called up. The question, I think he will adopt a super sub role. He seemed okay with that at the end of the World Cup. I mean, he's like 40 years old almost. Like, you've got to be okay with you've got to be okay with that when you like he wants to win. And if he can super sub in and score 2 goals over the course of the tournament, would it make more sense to call Ronaldo as a consultant? That would, I mean, look, if we're talking the most deserving players just off of form and merit, there's no argument that Ronaldo should really be in the team, you know, but it's Ronaldo. He's like the spirit animal of Portugal. And you really can't, like, you're not going to deny, like, you're going to bring that guy. I mean, it's the same as, you know, Ivory Coast wheeling out a really old Didier Drogba for one more World Cup. And then, to be honest, I remember that Ivory Coast played Japan in that particular situation, right, where they'd wheeled him out. And they played Japan, they subbed in Drogba, and he inspired a comeback. Like, they can do that. What do you think of Mourinho to Portugal? I think he still feels like he's too young, but I also feel like it would be a really good move for him. I feel like he's worn out his welcome in club football a little bit, but I think the way he coaches would also, like, his win at all costs, galvanize the players sort of mentality. That translates to international coaching way better than like a Pep Guardiola would. Now, I'm not saying Pep would be a bad international coach. He'd still be Pep. He'd still be great. I just think that Jose Mourinho's management style is better suited to the international game. I don't know. He's 60. Look, I'm just saying Jose Mourinho always felt to me the way he talked about international management that it was something he would do when he was like done with club management. Morgan, thank you for the tier 1, dude. We love Jose Mourinho for England. I mean, dude, in our FM save right now, Jose Mourinho is the coach of England. He's actually coaching them. I see Saudi Arabia have joined the Miss World contest. Why? DRX, thank you for the 8 months, dude. I appreciate it. It was like 10 years ago. She couldn't even drive herself to the event. That's rough. Did you see Kelly Oubre's outburst yesterday? Yeah. There was a player in the NBA that just, at the end of the game, and I believe you should be fined for this. Like, you just can't be doing this, but it doesn't mean it wasn't funny. At the end of the game, it was an NBA game. He goes up to the referees and just goes like, F you, F you, F you, and then leaves. All 3 of them down the line. Didn't miss a man. Straight through all 3 of them and then walked away. Felt like he got robbed and just delivered the F you, F you, F you. See you later. Yeah, he was a bad call at the end of the game, but it was, yeah, just wild moves there. Moving mad. So he was cursing out their moms and your grandmother. Kelly Oubre was mad. He was mad. I think about Hungary's chances at the Euros, probably low. I think Hungary's already fired its golden bullet, really. Hungary's had a couple of amazing performances recently, and I don't think they're going to be able to pull out another one. But look, I'm never going to give you a guarantee as long as Szoboszlai's walking around. Hey, Raid, welcome to the stream, dude. I appreciate it. Mikano, prime Mourinho would have been class for England. This Mourinho would play some football. Yeah, opening day of baseball season. Freaking awesome. The boys of summer. Now, if you pick anybody other than the Dodgers to win the World Series, you're an idiot, Hank, so I'm not going to not pick the Dodgers. The Dodgers they've probably got a better than 50% chance of winning the World Series. That team's ridiculous. They're terrifying. Said it's just funny because they used to have a bikini competition in the Miss World contest. Yeah, and that was weird. That was just objectively creepy, you know. I don't really get the point. I'm going to be honest. I don't get the point of pageants. They all seem weird. They all seem uncomfortable to me. I get the heebie-jeebies, right? When people talk about it or people post videos from pageants and it's just like a bunch of people, like, you know, it just makes me feel weird. I don't know. I don't get the point of pageants. That's that. I don't understand the point. Have I realized we're in the dugout? No. We bring it back, though. Yep. Dude, kids pageants? Oh, dude, that was creeping me out so much. Like, I get, like, if it's a dance contest or whatever, like all that competitive dance stuff or that competitive cheerleading, like whatever. But like the actual like Honey Boo Boo kids pageants, that's just real weird to me. I don't know who's into that. Sneeko likes him. Yeah, well, that dude's a creep. So dude's an A+, A grade, 1 to 100, top of the line, creepy dude. So that's fair. Yeah, it's always like old dudes judging. I don't like that. I just don't like it. I mean, maybe somebody out there that can make a compelling argument as to why they need to exist and why they're, you know, great for whatever. But I think they also contribute to a lot of like, Z starting beef. I think I'm in the complete opposite end of the internet from somebody like Sneeko. I'm not really, I'm not somebody that seeks out beef. I'm just telling you what I think. I'm just kind of sitting in the bleachers, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I maybe there's a compelling argument for it. I don't know what that compelling argument is. I feel like it also contributes to people just hating what they look like a lot of the time. You know, which is it's a big enough problem in the world already. Right? Is the reason Spurs bottled is because I don't enjoy big matches? Dude, maybe. That's totally it. All right. Transfer window so far. We made a lot of signings right at the start of the window. We signed Luka Jash, the Aussie national team goalkeeper, as a backup. We did also bring in Kasper Gongstedt as our new starting goalkeeper, the 19-year-old Danish international. Those two guys are going to grow into an excellent combo. Free acquisition of talented nation-grown Daniel Colombo. Miguel Lejuz, who is only $7 million and looks the part of an absolutely tremendous, scintillating wonder kid. We definitely need to set his training, which we did not have right now. How to work on that quickness because he's a little slow. And then Kieran Tal, a very talented striker that we signed for $74 million, as we believe that we need a more striker on the team, and Kieran Tal is definitely a striker's striker. Reese, thank you for the 31 months. Paid $1.7 million, worth 76. Yeah, but look, okay. If you ever know this, if you hover over transfer value, it's estimated value based on the age and reputation. So it literally has nothing to do with what another team would want to spend. It's just, like, especially if you sign somebody for a lot of money, like even Jarell Hato, he still has a really high value because we signed him for a lot of money, and that just like juices his reputation. Giannis Konstantelius was sold for $65 million to Lens, which that hurts, man. But it was a good deal. It was a good deal. We're okay with that deal. We made a lot of money on Giannis Konstantelius. We got some good performances out of Giannis. He really helped us. And then if you come into this area, we have sold Håkan Arner Haraldsson for $92 million, Santiago Jimenez for $30 million. Those are loan deals that became permanent, and Callum Olasesi for $2.5. So we're sitting on about $114 million right now in the old transfer budget. We've got a lot of ammunition. And we do have some players that might be moving on this stream today. Gonzalo Inacio. We're hearing rumors of like $100 million being tossed around from Saudi clubs in particular. $100 million for 29-year-old center back. I would take that. And we'd slot, we'd have all the money in the world to go after a brilliant center back. Javi Guerra, if somebody shows up with over $100 million for him, he's getting paid over $20 million per year. I am willing to entertain offers on Javi Guerra. Definitely. Other potential moves, Vuskovic, we've talked about. Simone Scotta. The problem is that teams seem to only want to offer like $40 million for him. We are actively trying to move Hector Gamera, which is a shame because we don't seem to be getting a lot of interest. We are also interested in moving Nicholas Audrin, but the only offer we got was for $7 million. I feel like that's really low. I'm not super into that anymore. I can't believe you didn't sell Endrick. I mean, there's interest, right? But the problem is the interest is around like 70. Now, if we get anywhere near this amount of money, he's gone. If we get anywhere near the 140 to 150 million range, he is so gone. Okay, so gone. But I don't know if we're gonna hit that. So I don't know if we're gonna hit that. We do have some loan nonsense going on. Zakiru Ziggy, nice. Oh, okay. That was something that we'd messed up. They've signed Zanini and to the future fee clause only 68. That must be up front. There's no way that's the full clause. Yeah, the optional future fee is 130 million. There's no way it was 68 million. You can miss me with that, dude. I said buy Zanini, not for 130 million. I'm not going to buy Zanini. You know what I'm saying? Not for 130. We'll just open it up. We don't really have, we have 2 guys on trial, but we'll just open it up. Let the assistant coach make the selections. Sakiru Ziggy on loan to the championship. That should be a nice loan for him. Cash me outside. Okay, but we have this money. This money's burning a hole in my pocket, dude. Burning a hole in my pocket. There is a hole. It is in my pocket, and it is burning. New center mid? I mean, yeah, we don't have enough center mids. You're totally right. We don't have enough center mids. I know that's where. Buy crypto? Oh, dude, I've heard that's a great investment right now. I'm so in. Everybody loves a Mark Rodriguez. You know, everybody loves a Mark Rodriguez shout. Concerned by the lack of depth at center back? Yeah, so our 4 center backs are Rosales, Vuskovic, Inacio, and Hato. I am okay moving Inacio. Are we currently wait? Yeah, we're waiting on an offer out on Inacio. But if we go to our target acquired shortlist, we look at our various center back options. One that does stand out to me is Fabian Levy. I do think this kid's really, really talented. But I also think that he is one step below the level of center back that you need to be like Premier League winning type team. But I do like him. I do think he's competent, obviously very comfortable with the ball, which is nice. But he's not an elite athlete. He's a good athlete. He's not elite mentally. He's like okay mentally. Yeah, but he does have like you see, he does have all like when you the highlighted stuff for a ball playing defender. It's all there for Fabian Levy. I mean, the issue with like Mark though, right? The issue with Mark is that he is also, is accomplished at center back. That gets us Mark Rodriguez in here. He's also a bit mid physically, right? I realize he's 6'8", but his jumping reach is only 17. You know what I'm saying? And if we go back to the center back position and we like say, oh, ball playing center back or whatever. I don't like the lack of speed. I mean, I realize because he's giant that he doesn't have great speed. But he's not incredibly strong or has untouchable jumping reach either. Why is he a center back striker? I don't know, dude, but it makes complete sense. Anticipation is both. Anticipation is both. It is both an offensive and defensive attribute. Composure is the same way. It's both offensive and defensive. Where like positioning is defensive, off the ball is offensive. He has 17 off the ball. It's not a waste though, because this guy is a very, 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 very solid center forward as well. And the big issues for being a center forward is he doesn't have a lot of touch or finishing, but mentally and physically he has the tools to be an absolutely lethal target forward. The balance is also a target forward thing. Like if you highlight like target forward, the balance is a big part of that. He's also apparently a good pressing forward because he plays with a ton of energy and he's obviously very aggressive and he anticipates situations well. I think complete forward's a bit out of his price range because he's not a great passer in an offensive sense and no part of his ball control is great. So you really don't want to like isolate his kind of dribbling stuff. But there's also, of course, the fact that I think if you box-to-box him, he's actually an amazing box-to-box midfielder because he can play center back and also is like a competent forward player. I think in an ideal world, we're using him as like a ball-winning midfielder and not as a center back or a striker. 10 finishing means he ain't playing strike. Hey, strikers do other things but score goals, man. I think you put... the huge advantage of having somebody like Mark Rodriguez is you can stick him up top late. He provides a lot of tactical fluidity. Like, let's say I'm playing this formation with Mark Rodriguez playing ball-winning midfielder back here. I can then switch to this formation and just move Rodriguez up and play him as a target forward that we can play off of to build up quick attacks. That is an incredible amount of tactical versatility that makes him really, really attractive as a player. You know what I'm saying? Because, yeah, like, obviously, is Mark Rodriguez going to be the number one striker on our team that we're putting out on the field as, like, yeah, let's go win the Champions League with a guy that has 12 first touch and 10 finishing? No. Is he also a huge problem for other teams if you play him at striker? Absolutely. Yes. Huge problem. Man is an issue. And, yeah, the most important attribute for Mark Rodriguez is he is a 20 on the fun scale, you know? The dude's an absolute hoot. Let's just check our player search for available center backs. There's Piero Hincapi, who is a better center back than any of the guys we have around, but he's also 29 years old and would cost $100 million, which is disgusting. There's Ben Worrell, who is as expensive as, you know, anybody on the face of the earth. Sam Dre. There are not a lot of great deals out there at center back right now. We are aware of that. It is a problem. This dude's 31 years old. Even though he's good, he will start deteriorating physically. I have no idea how this guy only has 3 caps for the Netherlands. That doesn't make any sense to me. He seems like a good player. Center back market is dying. It is. Shaw, thank you for the 2 years, bro. Thanks for supporting the stream. So experience might be what we need. I mean, we had Gonzalo Inacio starting on the back line last year. That dude's experience all over the place. That dude oozes experience. He's been playing for so long. It's the guy I sold. No, we're not going to bring him back. Although he's sustained at his age pretty well over the past year. Amadou Doumbia. Nice 3-star player for sure. Do. Kylian Sedilia. I mean, 12 to 15 million. He's playing in Mexico. So this guy's a little overlooked as a player. That intrigues me, at least, you know? That does intrigue me. Because that is a completely different price range than a lot of the guys that we're looking at for this sort of thing. I was just looking at the half-star guys. There's Majid Leonardson, 54 million for 13 jumping reach. What is this, 1897? Alessandro de Filippis, 8 composure. No, thank you. Sven Berlin, little expensive. Fabio Chiarodia, no, absolutely not. And then Fabian Levy. Dude's got great hair. Wouldn't it be better to find somebody to replace Yves Bissouma? So the way I replaced him in my mind, it's Moneyball, dude. We're replacing him in the aggregate. Okay? I added another attacking midfielder. And then we move Javi Guerra into the defensive midfield category. We replace him in the aggregate, man. Mark is a great replacement for Yves Bissouma. Because we know Yves Bissouma, we just released him. Is he signed with anybody? Or is he just calling it quits? Oh, yeah. I forgot he'd done a deal to go to Saudi Arabia. He's not even getting paid that much. He's getting paid half of what I was just paying him last year. That sucks. R.I.P. in peace, brother. Please try wide midfielders. They're so good. Actually, there's so many games do that, dude. Something that's really underutilized, they make it really, really good so that more people use it. Maybe that's what they've done with wide midfielders. Screw it. Hey, bro, 75? Yeah, okay. That was good, dude. Maddie, thank you for the 8 months. That was a good old dad joke. Maximus Sargent has turned down potential moves. All right. We're going to try and give you guys a tasty looking offer here. I'm going to throw out an offer at 40 million untied. Okay, Rodriguez. Preferred position, striker. We're gonna remove that. No. We can't do that. You're not playing striker. Gavin, thank you for the tier 1, dude. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Hey, if you got any lucky pennies, rub them. This is showtime. Ow! We got it. All right, Nikolai Finveg. Listen to me. No yearly salary raise. None of this nonsense. I will raise this a little bit. I understand. I understand where you're coming from. That's more money than I thought we'd be paying here, Markathy, but whatever. Get worked, son! It's total value of 10 million per year in a 5-year deal. All right. Pressure to finalize the deal. Leverkusen, Nice, and Porto are the teams rumored about. All right, the offer's in for Mark Rodriguez. We're triggering his Champions League team release clause of 85 million. He is simply too versatile to avoid in this process. Simply too versatile of a player. Too versatile a player, chat. He is good at so many different things that it is impossible for me to not want to bring him in. And we're bringing him in. This guy just has eccentricity and shot stopping. He's like a classic non-league madman of a goalkeeper. Thierry Henry, Mr. 20 jumping reach. I will always keep an eye on you. Okay. Now we wait on Mark, dude. Now we wait on Mark. Nobody came in for Vuskovic. That's not the 100 million I was promised. Oi! But he's also not interested in speaking to them, so that would have just been fool's gold anyways. I don't think the Saudi teams actually have that much money. They're not offering as much money as the other teams. I don't think the Saudi League teams actually have as much money as they do at the start of the saves. I think over the course of a save, they actually lose out on like the amount of money they have. Yeah, they clearly have huge wage money still, but they're not splashing like the mammoth deals outside of that. Juventus are rumored to be offering 91 million for Skoda. I would take that so fast you wouldn't even. I'd be like, hey, do you want to watch me accept that offer again? That's what it would say. He's open to speaking to other clubs. Well, I'm going to go ahead and offer him out. I don't want him to feel forced out. We like Simone Skoda, but he is one of those players that offers like real serious value. How do you not have a team interested in you, man? Joshua, how do you not have a team interested in you, Joshua Conceidlo? I know you've got pace, brother. I know you've got pace, but seriously, give me something. I'm going to work on, I don't care about the final third. I'm going to work on the ball control. All right, we got a new chief scout in. Pedro Bravo has completed his deal to go to Atletico Nacional, which is crazy. He's the best player in South America right now. He wants a new contract. Good thing I can't read. You know, every once in a while when you get mad at FM, it is 100% your fault. It's my fault. Okay, so he wants improved terms in his deal. Yeah, I want to loan you out, dude. That's part of the process. Okay. All right, Mel. Time to negotiate, Mel. All right, Mel. You can up that as much as you want, man. You're not playing. Mel, I will give you 5 million and 343. There you go. There's the eternal optimist, Joshua Conceidlo. Thank you guys for being my eyes. Sometimes I'm convinced I don't have them. So these reports, somebody asked, like, how do I get these reports to? So these are updating my short list. So these guys are already on a short list that I have, and this is just my scouts updating that short list, and then that comes into my inbox. And so we go through it quickly, see if maybe there's somebody on our short list that we've overlooked. It updates their attributes, their potential asking price, you know, all the important things that might be changing. Maybe somebody's got a new release clause, or maybe somebody's looking to leave, or their contract's running down, and all of a sudden it's open. We have an offer for Ed Hill. Wow, I don't care. This dude does not suck. I'm surprised. That is a really interesting question, Nutterman. Thank you for the 46 months. So the question is, how would I rank how happy I would be, like what I would want to happen the most? And what were the four? It was U.S. men's national team, UVA basketball, UVA football, Tampa teams. Oh, that's so difficult. Oh, that's really, really difficult. All right, we just got $19 million for the sale of Ismail Detri to Bournemouth. We'll take that. I thought we were going to sell him for $7 million. Apparently, before I got here, we bought him for $3.6 million. So that is a proper turnaround for some cash, homie. Coop Miners is going to head to Saudi Arabia. Dang it, we cannot compete with that amount of money. And Bin El Hajjaj, if he's available for that, I mean, I'm down, dude. I'll answer the question. Don't worry, I will answer the question. I'll go U.S. men's national team winning the World Cup. If it's the World Cup, U.S. men's national team winning the World Cup will be number one. Yeah, U.S. national team number one. Yeah, I'll turn the tunes up. This is a banger. I would say next is probably UVA basketball winning March Madness. Oh. March Madness is back tonight, by the way. March Madness is back tonight, so we'll be doing a bracket update tomorrow. See how you guys are doing. You need some convincing to move to Court Strike. I'm afraid to do that after how horribly it went the last time I attempted to do something like that. Oh, how do I separate the Tampa teams, though? So it's U.S. men's national team wins the World Cup. Virginia basketball wins March Madness. Super Bowl or Stanley Cup? Here's the thing. The Lightning have won 2 in very recently, 3 overall. And I mean, you know, I celebrated like that was some of the best moments of my life watching us win the Stanley Cups that we've won. But it also has happened. It also has happened. So number 3, because it hasn't. Tampa Bay Rays winning the World Series. That would finally shut everybody up about the Rays not being like a proper team or whatever. I'd take the Rays. Then I'd take the Lightning, and then I'd take the Bucks because that's the order in which they most recently won. I think. No, I just feel like the Buccaneers one felt so surreal because we had Tom Brady that it almost feels unfair to ask for something else. I don't know. It's like feels unfair. Oh, wow. Okay, they want to arrange a friendly. They're negotiating with me. On the Bin El Hajjaj. This offer sucks! Sorry, that's a very, very tough question because if the Tampa Bay Lightning, the Tampa Bay Rays, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Virginia basketball, Virginia football, or the U.S. men's national team wins the World Cup, if any of those win championships, that is a lifetime experience. And like, you know, those are my ride or die teams. Those are my ride or die teams. And so, okay, what is this? We're gonna have to double this. All right. I'm gonna go 40 and 50. Do you think you could do that? But I realize you're probably a little broke, boyin', right? Okay. He's not upset about that, which is good. Kithson Jacobs done his loan deal. All right. Have a good loan, my brother. You need a lot of development. Now, this, I can work with this. I'm going to lower this to 4.5, right? We're going to have a little negotiation. Okay. That is $20 million with $4.5 million of it paid out over the next year. And then $3 million after 50 league appearances, which I think is more than fair for Bin El Hajjaj. That dude's also homegrown. They want a loan back. I'm against that. I'm anti-loan back here. Okay, we're going to try and build him a playing time pathway that he doesn't hate. Okay, he hated that. Oh, well, this is Amit Dahan, who already hates me. So we've got that going for us. This dude is as impatient as any agent on the face of the earth. So we're going to remove both these things. I think we fumbled this before. Sid Win, thank you for the 7 months. So yeah, that's the order. Then I put UVA football at the bottom because I know that'll never happen. And as a result, I'm just less emotionally invested in UVA football because they're just bad. I hope at some point they're good again, but they're just bad. All right, well, you have negotiated a deal with Bin El Hajjaj. That's a homegrown English center back that I believe can play at the level that we need to play at, which is helpful. We need to. Ooh. Fine. Okay, his asking price has gone down a lot. I will float an inquiry on Ivan Alves if we are able to get the types of transfers that we want out. I will float an inquiry. I say Ben L's part of his first name. Okay. Ben El Hajjaj. Sam Schumacher. Hey, with the 13 pace, nobody cares. Marquinhos. Other Marquinhos. Oh, yeah, Gold Cup. How'd that go? US won. Hell yeah, dude. Mexico getting smacked in the semis. Shout out to Haiti for making the semifinal. Only lost 1-0 to Canada. All right, recruiting meeting. Feedback. What do we got? What do you got for me? Transfer listed players, our loan listed players. A lot of those guys are currently negotiating what would be potential moves. Okay, we'll go through our different recruitment focuses. Maybe there's somebody out there. Gold dudes, Claudio Kovaci. Dude's good. Carlos Belmont. Oh, come on. He's not that good. What are you doing? Selling me all this fool's gold. Nice. Go to the championship, dude. Just go play in the championship. No need to adapt. Just go have a good season with Burnley, and we'll see what we can do with you maybe around the first team next year if we're around. Murphy Mutombo getting a loan to Göztepe. He's going to play in the Turkish league. That's wild. Karu Matoma. He actually has not gotten worse. He is still a very solid player. I'm not going to sign him, but somebody will. Sam Greenwood, I'm not going to sign him. Final decision. Aristide Bonds, thank you for whatever the hell that was. I really appreciate it. And thank you for supporting the stream. I like trains. I do, yeah. That was an excellent train sound TTS. Definitely save that if you ever want to get a train sound going on a TTS in the future. Definitely save that. New 5-year deal for Joshua Cotsidlo. Awesome. Now do you feel okay going out on a loan? Now that this is, what I understand is that that's what we needed to do for you to be okay going out on loan. You wanted to feel situated in your situation with the actual club, which I get, man. I want you to feel comfortable. I want you to feel cozy. I want you to feel both comfortable and cozy. 133 million. I counter with 65. There might be a deal to be made here. Bacon it out, okay. That's 85. We're going to remove the percent profit thing. I mean, there's not going to be a lot of profit on top of this anyways. Bonus upon winning the Premier League, you get 4 million. Oh, he doesn't like big matches? No! Well, I'm not going to spend 100 million on a guy that doesn't like big matches. Come on now. That sucks. Where is Ben L? Where is he hanging out in our priorities list here? All right. There he is. Prioritize. And to make sure that we get that old updated scouting report on Ben L done right now. So that we can have some final decision-making information available. Adilson, dude, is still at the 13 jumping reach, man. You are 6'2". Work on your ups, man. Work on your ups. There's Fabian Levy, Divine Wrench, John Paul Van Heck. Yeah, I'm getting all of the center back bumps here because we have that center back scouting report going. And so every single time I come into here, I get bumped on guys that'd be good center backs for us. This kid's good. Siet Sinashek. Yeah, he's there's a lot to like about the way Siet Sinashek plays. Previously scouted Karim Khalifi. No. Florin Dragon. What an athlete. What a price tag. We'll keep an eye on this kid just because his potential's allegedly so high, but Jesus Orozco Chiquete. This is from Jose Melendez. Was at one of my previous clubs. I don't think he's that good. I think your recommendation sucks. So we did just update our Mark Rodriguez report, so that is up to date as we can get on Mark Rodriguez, which is great. Jobum Kyun, I don't think he's actually that good. Ansu Fati is still only 28 in July of 2031. Just really reaching his prime as a player, you know? There's a couple of really good Mozambican players. Well, 20 agility is 20 agility. How is Lazio producing so many athletes? Is the Italian Olympic headquarters somewhere near their stadium? I mean, they're pumping out Zanini. Like, they're producing the fastest Italians I've ever seen in my life. They are producing some absolutely outrageous athletes out here. Fortuna Crisa, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. IFOs, thank you for the 10 months. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your bacon. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your lack of ads. leave the particularly abusive stuff towards Lazio out if you could. We all know it, but we'll try not to be part of the problem, you know? Oh, that's true. They actually do play in the Olympic Stadium, and it has a track on it. Well, I wonder what they do for all of their training, dude. They literally play in the Olympic Stadium in Rome. It's too perfect. Oh, hell yeah. Important player at Blackburn in the championship. Joshua Cudsidlo is about to be amazing. Juan Pablo Riera. Okay, but my scouts are reporting that he just doesn't have a lot of Hi, Thomas. Newcastle has poached Tuchel from PSG after he spent 5 years there after leaving Manchester City, after leaving Bayern Munich. Then, of course, that means that Newcastle let go of Zinedine. Well, he left. He wasn't fired. He left to take the Real Madrid job. Oh, God. There are multiple ramifications to that, because that means that the Real Madrid job was open. And I have long said that was one of the few jobs I would probably leave for. But I bottled so hard that I sat here and promised that I wouldn't leave because I wanted to win something. It also means that Zinedine Zidane didn't fail at Newcastle. He had, he's gotten him after he was fired by Tottenham. After they hired him away from Newcastle, he went back to Newcastle and got himself a new job at Real Madrid. Of course, he was already the manager. Just apply. Dude, they hired him 19 days ago. Apply for what? Just apply for what? No, I know you told me. I know you guys told me. But honestly, I couldn't have done it. I can't. My last, historically speaking, my last act with Tottenham will not be a terrific bottle. Absolutely not. They haven't won the Premier League in 70 years. They haven't won the FA Cup in 40 years. I know all of these things. I want to deliver those trophies to Tottenham. Oh, God. First act, he's gone right after Calvin. I don't want to do it. 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 I'm going 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 to do it. I'm doing it right now. I'm literally going to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I am going to do it, but I don't want to do it, But I don't want to. All right, where's Cudsidlo? Because he's got that offer to Blackburn I'm going to say no to. The Werder Bremen offer I'm going to say no to. We're going to send him to Hamburg. He's going to go play Bundesliga with a loan fee and important player. That's an awesome deal for Joshua Cutsidlo. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Oh, shut up, dude. Well, I might as well get this out of the way because I'm about to cancel another one. But you are going to go to Hamburg. So that's cool. Unhappy promise not kept. I'm going to loan you out. They weren't offering enough of your a contribution to your salary. There you go. We're good. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do this. I am doing this against my will. This is a problem. I am unhappy. I am being coerced. I can't believe they are forcing me to do this. Eugenio Gonzalez also hates me, is the thing. Eugenio Gonzalez also hates me. That is an unfortunate reality, right? Because Eugenio, look, it could be worse. You know, Eugenio, it could be worse. Could be worse, Eugenio. I don't know how, but it could be. Yeah, the relegation release clause, it's $0. I mean, it's always kind of an insane move, but which non-league club for Leluja are you voting for? What's he doing? I'm unaware of what's going on. Young, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money, my dude. All the love going your way. Stay. Oh, dear heaven and Lord up above, what in the world is going on right now? Give me the 10.4. Give me the 10.4. If he takes that deal over going to Newcastle, then we will have a decision to make. I believe that he'll take that, but Newcastle is like technically bigger than us. Ed Hill's going to play at Burnley. He's actually quite a good youth academy player. I'm happy for him. Long may he reign. Going Beagle is what? Do you need a new contract or something? Like why are you been out of shape, Going? What is the issue? I'll give you a new contract. That's what you so desire. Why you all been out of shape? Oh, dear Lord. All right, we're going to up this. Go up here. Give me non-negotiable. Lower that. Okay, Going Beagle. I am happy with your development. I'm happy to extend your contract. I want to be able to loan you out. Whatever I need to do to make that happen, you let me know. You're not, so I'm just guessing. But you go ahead and let me know there, hotshot. Vahid Mohammadi. Nice. Kevin Castillo. Nice. Ajax. All right. Hoarding. Losers. I can't have a world-class center back in development that is 13 jumping reach. I just can't do it. I know that this guy is supposed to be the bee's knees here. I thought this was the other guy. I thought this was the guy on Dortmund. Oh, this is another one. What is happening in Germany, dude? This is literally another one, man. That's like, what is in the water in Germany developing these 6'5", 18 flair ball winning midfielders, strikers? Like, what the hell is going on? I mean, seriously, where are these guys coming from? That dude's crazy. Crazy. How's Solomon the Bad Boy doing? So what did he do last year? He played for the second team and you didn't loan him out. You're killing him. You're killing my boy. You're killing Lalamela Bad Boy. I cannot believe they're doing this. Okay, we'll just collect versatile, unbelievably talented Germans. That seems like a winning strategy here. The problem is that guy's definitely going to come in and be like, hey, man, by the way, I also want to be a striker. Just thought you should know. Do myself. Milos Kirkic. Dang, that's expensive. Dang, that's expensive, brother. All right, Pellegrini, Olise. Nice. Congrats, man. Only 86 million? That's crazy. Okay, Dean Henderson, Dino. David Castillo. Stade Rene, 50 million. I got a couple of good young goalkeepers. You'll see what I'm talking about. You'll see what's up. You'll see what's up. Arda Guleriev, Undiuf, Luka Šucic. Okay, now we're getting into some of the re-upped scouting reports on some of the youth players. Still didn't get that one done. Oh, wow, we haven't even finished scouting all of the guys from Vanuatu yet. What a miss. Could be missing one of our best players. Oh, the acceleration, man. That's still actually a pretty decent fullback. That's a pretty decent fullback. He is not bad. Little no-nonsense center back guy actually does that job pretty well. Gaffroy, not where we're at now. Where we were, I was still interested, but not where we're at now. Arthur Strom, we'll keep an eye. We'll keep a sharp eye down there. George Milea. Yeah, everybody hates him. That's fine. Big old wall of scouting reports, though. We put an inquiry in. We'll see what happens. This guy's genuinely insane. He's a ridiculous player. The problem is I don't know exactly where we're going to get the money to make that type of move. I just don't. My initial reflex is Gonzalo Inacio. Mickey Vandeven. Would he be upset? It may be difficult to find a club because of his high salary demands. Well, what's the potential? Like, what's the issue if we popped him on this? Oh, they're just worried about the salary. So he's not going to get upset. If he does, when we offer him out, get upset, then we just won't do it. Javi Guerra, would he get upset if we? Yeah, he would not react well. Okay, good. Gonzalo Inacio, perhaps it is time maybe to float Gonzalo Inacio out. Once again, just test the waters. We might be hitting the point where he gets upset, though. There is Hector Gamera, right? There is the idea of Hector Gamera and an offer out at $40 million, where if we can just squeeze that money out of Hector, we're going to be in a good spot. Simone Scota, no teams are interested in Simone Scota anymore, which makes me sad. But we'll try and offer out again. Basically going to kind of be doing that until somebody gets upset. Did I offer out Indrik? No. We'll explore a potential offer. Nobody gets mad. Everybody's still happy. Everybody loves being here, loves playing for the team. Yes. The good vibes. Please, Nice. Please make that offer. Holy smokes, please make that offer. Please make that offer. Oh, Mahmoud Yahya is moving to Europe. It's a good move. Oh, Gilda der Eisenheber. Yeah. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. He's rejected the move. Why? Go play somewhere and be a productive human being, man. You're not getting any better here. But thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah. And thank you for giving 5 people a lack of ads for an entire month and the bacon and the emotes and everything. I'm willing to consider selling it, but only for the right price. Yes, that is the deal. If we get a $110 million offer for Gonzalo Inacio, I would take that in a heartbeat. Baby, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for supporting the stream as well. How do you get the best loans, Nevim24? They ask for so much money for a loan. Deadline day is usually your best bet. Y'all know what that means, right? Y'all know what that means, right? That means old Mark Rodriguez has agreed to terms with Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, Shea Gedda, you're going to be one hell of a player, man. Extremely doubtful, so you're saying there's a chance. Slide in and do one of those Kevon Sullivan type deals. Be like, hey, Big Mark making plays. How do you know? Because when you submit for a work permit, that means the contract's been accepted. If the submission goes in for a work permit, they've accepted the contract and it's been sent in for approval with like work permit people, which Mark Rodriguez will get as the great player that he is. He will get that work permit approval. Oh, dude, Gilded or Eisenhaber, thank you so much for the 4 months. Just gifted 5 subs before even resubbing. Love that for you. Casper Getterman. Okay, they're just going for Pace Merchant Dane. Yeah, it's probably because you're worried you're not going to get Calvin, isn't it? It's because you're worried you're not going to be able to sign Calvin. Well, I'm going to be able to sign Calvin. Yeah. Dude, I would literally have 4 German starters. Like, what am I doing? If we sign this kid, I would legitimately have just 4 German, starting players just hanging out. What mod would you recommend in order to have match commentary? I've actually never tried or used those, Septic, so I would take chat's recommendation. But that's pretty legendary, Gilda, der Eisenheimer. Gifting 5 and then dropping in with the sub. Thank you for spending $5 of Bezos' money, too. And Hankiv, thank you for the 2 months. I really appreciate it. So what's that release clause? It expires in 2 years. It's a overall minimum fee release clause for Patrick Schwarz. Bit of an adaptability issue, but given the incredibly high number of Germans on my team, I don't think that'd be a problem here. He led the Bundesliga in goals last season, so it'd be hilarious when I turn this guy into a box-to-box midfielder. But he's friggin' 6'5", and he runs for days. This guy's great at the front of a press, too. He's literally a ball-winning midfielder leading the press. I'm so into this dude. What are we doing? Money, thank you so much for the 14 months. He's literally Jude Bellingham. Yeah, he kind of looks like it. Just put him and Mark up top. 2 big meaty lads in our 4-2-4. Oh. We would be causing some problems. Well, let's see. We can't make a move for Schwarz unless we spawn in 109 million. Which, if we get a huge offer for Gonzalo Inacio and then sell Hector Gamera, if we get a huge offer for Endrick by himself, I would gladly swap Endrick for that guy. Ideally, we'd get like 120 million for Endrick because we got 120 million for Mikey Moore, which was a wild transfer that has distorted my perception of what's possible. I'd be down with like 80 million up front, 80 million later. Nice performance. A very nice performance from the boys. Laurent Riviere. All right, we'll try and narrow that down a little bit if you can. Okay, fine. I won't say no. I don't want to look at you anymore, but I don't want to look at you anymore. Preseason's going well, though. We've won every match, and we're making lots of money from all of the matches. We've done our U.S. tour. The tour is done. And we have AC Milan at home. I think that's it. This is the last one. No, you got Leverkusen. All right. So transfers we're working on right now. Bin El Hajjaj, Calvin, and Mark Rodriguez. We'd have to, we're waiting on work permits for 2 different scouts to join our team, but that's good. They both accepted. Expanding our scouting department back up to 30 because we had a departure and a retirement. And we promoted one of them to chief scout. Don't tell me it's 41 million. Oh, God. Labor. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Wait. So we didn't get an offer for Van de Ven. We did not get an offer for Indrik or Hector Gamera. Arda Güler signed for United for 93 million. And Maximus Sargent has received an offer to go play for Portsmouth, apparently where he always wanted to play anyways, so we're good. It's locked. It's locked. I don't want him to go. Okay, so the only player that attracted the interest that would interest us is Skoda. Right, okay, so let me try. I mean, let's see, like, how high we can go here. Not that high, clearly. Why do you guys not love this guy? He was really good in the league last year. He had a 7.1 in the Prem. Come on. No, I was thinking about, I was hoping they'd negotiate because what I was eventually going to try and work my way into was like 60 up front, 30 over the top. But I went a little too far to start the negotiation. And I was worried. Please don't get mad. Please don't get mad. I just want to see that offer again. But yeah, Indrik, we're not getting we're not getting the offers we want for Indrik. All right, going Beagle. You have now negotiated a new contract. Please tell me that you are willing to go out on loan now that you know your future is secure at this club. Please tell me that. So how quickly did they manage to scout all those tournaments? Are we already done? Oh, no, we still have 371 guys. Okay. Still plenty of guys from all the youth national team tournaments, but they've already cut it in half. All right. We're waiting on the sale of Gamera. Coyote feels unwelcome, which sucks, but whatever. I'm not going to lock it. I'm just going to offer him out at the 40. There's a lot of money locked up in Hector Gamera. We are going to get at least 30 million for him. I'm hoping we can get 40. I think he's a good player, so. Why is Nice the team? And what is Nice doing? They're punching so far above their weight, they're going to get a nosebleed. What are they trying to accomplish here? Nice? Let's continue. We got a few hammers that need to drop. Wait, is that a UC NewsCon offer for just 54 million? I really liked UC NewsCon. Is he available for 50? Oh, okay, they haven't accepted it yet. Apparently, yes. We sold him to Real Madrid for 65 million. I thought UC NewsCon was a really, really good player. When we were forced to let him go because he was unsettled by a Real Madrid offer. Nah. Yeah, I don't know where Nice is getting that money. Sweet. These are just 2 guys in the scouting department. The Zerby leaves, man. Hey, Man City's job just opened up. Oh, Sir Jim Radcliffe. Nice. Am I a Swiftie? No. I would not identify as a Swiftie. Do I have this song on my that we are listening to my liked songs today? I do have that song in my like songs. Yeah, it's a banger. Yeah, I mean, Deserby just left. I don't know if he I don't know. I don't know what happened. He took. It's like that top level coach musical chairs thing. He was at City for 5 years, and now he's going to PSG, and that opens up the City role. And then they're going to steal another super top. I wonder if they offer me. I wonder if they offer me a deal. They might. They might. All right, hold on. Would I take it? No. No, we finished above them in the league last year. No. We're a bigger club, dude. All right, I got to make myself a little peanut butter sandwich. I didn't have any Tupperware to like pre-make the sandwich and then put it in. So we're just making it now. A little sandwich artistry going on here. See that? There we go. Beautiful. Now, the key is you put peanut butter on both of the pieces of bread so that the honey doesn't soak into the bread. You know, it stays like locked in the middle. That's the real pro tip. So like a good old classic PB&J as well. Put the peanut butter on both sides, like a thinner layer on both sides. And then it keeps the contents locked in the middle. So we're just going peanut butter, honey, boom. Put a little over there. Okay. A delightful Sammy. Oh. All right. We have a decision to make. Not on Rodriguez. We are sold on Mark Rodriguez. There's no decision to make on old Marky Mark here. No decision to make. What is the charge? You got it wrong. It's what is the charge? Having a succulent Chinese meal? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Mark Rodriguez, everybody. He is a Tottenham Hotspur player. And we look to Ben El Hajjaj, who could also be joining. He is a homegrown player, which is a big reason that we're into this. He is, 18 to 21 at Cardiff or whatever. Came up at Cardiff. Has been there for 3 years already. Ben the Hog. I'm a big Ben the Hog guy. Ben the Hoagie. What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? 18 million up front, ends up being about 23. What are we thinking on Ben the Hog? Gives us some fluidity at center back, that's for darn sure. Yeah, let's do a little comparison. Fine, let's do a little comparison. Him and Vuskovic, right? Because that's kind of like what we're looking at here. So you've got, there's your comparison, right? So we've got Vuskovic, better ball handler, where Ben the Hog, I think, pretty clearly is a better defender. Better bravery, way more aggressive. The balance difference of 6 is incredibly significant. That's an important attribute when you're trying to stay in front of players. Strength advantage, though, with Luka Vucevic. Disadvantage for Luka Vucevic, he's not homegrown. Vucevic is not homegrown, and we'd be able to sell him for more than we're paying to get Ben the Hog in. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to delay. I'm going to delay, and we're going to see what we can get for Vucevic. We are going to train Mark Rodriguez to play defensive midfield, and he will be able to play the entire spine. Intensive language course. Welcome him to the team. Mark Rodriguez is here. He is here. Chat, that's the moment we've all been waiting for, really. Mark Rodriguez is here. He will be training as a defensive midfielder so that he can offer us that option. All right, let's try Vucevic for $40 million. All right, there's the offer. So how do we not lose this one this time? What am I doing? Oh my God, I accidentally signed Calvin. Oh no. Oh, I accidentally signed Calvin, chat. What do I do? Oh no. I accidentally signed Calvin. What the hell am I supposed to do about that, dude? What? Oops. Come on, Gamera. Dang it. Where are all these teams that love him so much? Looking to increase their homegrown quota. Thank you, Norwich. And you're also a Premier League team that just got promoted into the Prem. So what better than to sign a player that couldn't quite break through at Tottenham, but definitely would be a good player for you? Just saying. I'll try unspecified, but I can tell you exactly. Hopefully we get a negotiable offer. I might be able to drag them up a little bit. We also have some money locked in Nicholas Audrin. We'll see if we can get any offers for him like that. Simone Skoda, it's just Porto now after Leverkusen have failed multiple times. Yeah, I don't want to anger Skoda. We'll give that a few days. I don't want to just keep hammering it. All right, we're waiting on Vuskovic? Okay. Dang it, man. I signed Calvin. Oh. What am I doing? What am I doing? Everybody has been tripping over themselves, this Leo kid. He's like, his potential's not there, if I remember right. So I would have jumped all over him, but I'm pretty sure he's supposed to have no potential. He's just a really good 21-year-old. Damn it, I'm not supposed to sign this guy, but he is a really good deal. And who's getting him? Leverkusen? They're going to resell him for like 90 million in 3 years. There you go. I've adjusted our preseason training oh so slightly so that you are now satisfied with our amount of technical attacking training. Oh, no. There goes our starting goalkeeper with pulled knee ligaments. He'll barely be fit by the opening match day. Fun. Match day and ticket revenue. We are so cool. At least we won the league in one thing. Okay, no. No. Maybe. Probably not, but I'm not sure. Abramovich. No. All right. Igor Gondara. Athletic Club's expressive young strike. Sure. Scout him. All right, Spain. All righty, Spain. Okay, Spain. That's enough of that. Oh, now we're going into Germany. I'm sure there's another absolute freakazoid in here somewhere. Jamal Shakir. No. No. You're probably going to be good, aren't you? But I'm not sure yet. You're 22, man. You got to figure it out, all right? You're just a defensive left back at a world-class level, so no. Jorge Martins, no. You, no. You, no. And you, no. Okay. Just getting random nationalities thrown in there at this point. I don't even know what my scouts are working on. Just doing nothing. Just hanging out. Any transfers? Yeah, we just got Mark Rodriguez. Cool. Make that offer. Make the $40 million offer, Al Hazim. I know the Saudi Arabian clubs can make those types of offers. I love him, though. He's so good. But he's asking for a lot of money, and he's not a team player, and I'm going to get frustrated with him all the time, but he's so good. Oh, man. Okay. Well, look. Yeah, he's a pace merchant. Have you ever played FM24, dude? That dude glides away from everybody and delivers excellent balls into the box. Probably true, but you can never be too safe. Kane, thank you for the and for the 50 months as well. Oh, that's an A minus. Well done. You synced it up. You synced the joke up with the number of months. That's just really good. Dude. Dude. Okay, so we've got two guys that we're currently delaying. We are trying to find any excuse to sign both of them. I'm going to need to make some sales if I want to complete the window that I want to complete, which would include spending huge to get Schwarz in as well. Any window that we do, I want to get Schwarz in. I think Schwarz is a beast and an elite world-class player that is worth every penny of 109 million. And he's available for 109 million, and he's interested. And his profile says he likes long walks on the beach. My perfect window is bringing in those two guys and bringing in Schwarz. That's my perfect window. Calvin is trash. I think he's good. All right. That dude can progress the ball like an absolute animal. How many 4 and U21s have I signed? I think I have 3 spots left. If I take Calvin, then with Mark, either 3 or 4. Gongstead, Lejeune, Mark. Might be 3. So yeah, Gongstead, Lejeune, Mark. Is there anybody I'm forgetting? Yash. It is 4. Josh, Gongstead, Lejeune, Mark. I have 2 left. Calvin would be one of them. Ah! Do I want to waste it on Calvin? I don't know. Yeah, but I also should know that off the top of my head. I know I could go click on a foreign guy and it'll tell me, but I should know that off the top of my head. I mean, that is like an important thing. You can only sign 6 4 and U21 players a season. We've signed 4. Calvin would be 5. Go for Marco Palma. I know a lot of people like Marco Palma. I don't know if I'm feeling that right now. Get me Vuskovic and Hector Gamera out, and we might actually be able to start talking about getting Schwarz. If I can get, like, the amount of money that I want. Who is it that said they were close? Mallorca aren't willing to meet the price? Oh, Audrin didn't draw any offers. Well, that's just, Estrella de Amadora is interested. What's an asking price he'd be okay with? Be happy with 50? Oh, let's try 45. Let's try 45, Audrin. Let's give that a shot. Hector Gamera, what's up? What's up? Derby County with a loan offer? Nope, that's my backup goalkeeper. Thanks, so. Duranic. All right, lads. Hi, how are you? I'm doing well, Kaylee. Sorry, Allie. I knew that. My brain just spat out the wrong name. But I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well, too. Calvin's 20. Calvin's 20. He's not 22. So he would count against our, youth player thing. Attempts overhead kicks. Dude's going to score a back post bike, and it's going to make it all worth it. He's going to score an overhead bike, and it's going to be so worth it. Tinker Tailor Soldier Guy is a tremendous name, by the way. I'm noticing the hype burgeoning around that. That is a sensational name. the hype building around that. All right, they could pay his wage. Let's just try an unspecified offer out and see if anybody's near Mickey Van de Ven. Then we move Hato out and keep Inacio. Like either Inacio or Van de Ven. One of those two guys. If we get a nice big money offer, then sell Vuskovic and Simone Skoda. It's been a few days. You gonna get upset if we do this? Try and get a negotiable offer, Simone. Please and thank you. Squad to be decided. Oh yeah, I mean this is early doors here. This is early doors, but yeah. The hell's Rodriguez? Oh yeah, he's under 21. God, I forgot Mark Rodriguez is 20 years old. What an absolute mad lad. What is your favorite song? Dude, that's an impossible question to answer. Probably just depends on the mood. But I think you also go in waves too. Sometimes the song is your favorite song for a couple days, couple weeks. I think the way that like song apps are built now, you kind of forget about songs that you like over time. Well, here I'll queue up one that is normally my answer to that question. I'll add one to the queue that's normally my answer to that question. Freebird, dude, Freebird's up there. Freebird, not even joking, Freelancer, definitely in the conversation, like could be the answer at various points. Oh, this guy's got some shakes and some bakes. All right. All right, Portugal, spitting out a Chinese dude. Absolutely slaying. The Portuguese league's ability to produce Chinese players is one of the underrated aspects of Football Manager replicating real life there. Like almost overdoing it. Gabo, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. See, like this song right here. This is on my like songs, right? You're right. You're driving a car with the windows down. This song hits as hard as any song ever. You know, you're like grooving down the highway, going to something you want to be going to, you know? You're just like, you feel like you're in the end credits of a movie, you know? All right, number 20 is Indrik. Do we want to change that? Troll Hato wants number 4. I can give him number 4. They give it to Bellarmino Seca, the unquestioned most talented best player on the team, whose work rate is now also improving to make him even better. I'm okay with that. I am okay with giving Bellarmino Seca the number 20. I'm okay with that. We will give Karen Tell the number 9. We will give Mark Rodriguez the number 8 because he can do it all. He can do it all, and he can do it well. Miguel Lejuz gets 25. Luka Yash gets 13. Casper Gongstead gets the number. Actually, he doesn't care. Normally, the goalkeepers actually care. We're going to go ahead and give him 99, like a real goalkeeper. That's the number he should want. That's the number he should be demanding. All right, Katsidlo, I promised that I would send you out on loan. I want to send you out on loan. Give me an important player loan, and life will be good. The Premier League doesn't allow number 99? Watch me. Mickey Van de Ven's 37. Is he cool with that? Like, does he care? We'll give him number 2. I guess he doesn't care. All right, sweet. That's that. I'm cool with the numbers. Bellarmino Seca is the new number 20 because that's just what he is. He's just the best player on the team. He is just the best player on the team, the difference maker, the man that can carry us the distance. Thank goodness that wasn't a bad injury. Ethan Mbappe. Hey, Lullaby, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you supporting the stream, my dude. 6-3 versus... Oh, yeah, I mean, have you seen the tactic we're working in the preseason? It's, like, crazy aggressive. Here, I'll switch it over. We'll work our bread and butter. Just in the matches for a little bit. We are training the sauce right now, familiarity-wise. And if you're like, why does the familiarity look terrible? It's because we don't have a team selected. Our familiarity in the sauce is looking pretty good. Fulab, thank you for the 11 months. Oh, yeah, wait, hold on. This is jacked up. Sorry, this is jacked up. It's supposed to be like that. Yeah, that was for a video that's going to come out later. I was showing different tactic stuff. Not saucy enough. I mean, it is. We've won 7-3 and 6-3 in preseason friendlies. That's a very saucy offensive tactic. Final friendly is Leverkusen. We got 4 offers. They're not all for concede lows. Oh, no. There's offers for Van de Ven up there, dude. There are offers for Van de Ven up there. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Shepo Mavundla. Oh, he's a little cheap. Well, I guess he's not really improved at all. And then Yash, we're going to say no. No offers for Audrin or Skota. Okay, Mahmoud Yahia makes his move to Europe. Willing to enter preliminary talks, see if they joins. Preferred destination would be Al Ahly. All right, so the total value of this deal is $71 million. I am going to see if I can take it to 100. This is not a crazy negotiation here. I feel like this is an entirely reasonable move. He's also getting paid a ton of money, so this would open up a lot of wage in our team. That is not a crazy negotiation, man. Come on! I'm surprised they didn't reject that outright. I'm going to be entirely honest. All right, how about 45? Because you're stuck at like 50. What was it? I'll do 50 and then put this at not that high, but like 90. Total value. Come on, why? The negotiation just feels different. It's like there's not a huge difference in what in them valuing later payments and current payments right now. I feel like there used to be a bigger difference in that. I got to recalibrate my brain. Like I needed to lower that offer to like a total of 80 million instead of 90. Now he wouldn't react well to being offered out. Okay. Hey man, I'm just trying to find a deal at an actual value that I think is fair for somebody of his quality. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. There's just a random 29-year-old French dude just hanging out in the Mexican League. Been there for 3 years. Wonder how that happened. What was Killian's agent trying to sell him on this one? All right. Dude. The 100 million is not good value for a old they already offered 71. They already offered 71 million for the 30-year-old. Daniel. It's the middle of the transfer window, Daniel. Danielle. Danilo. It is the middle of the transfer. Daniel, damn it, Daniel! It is the middle of the transfer window. This is not the time. There's a Hong Kong investor. Oh my God. Do you see that number? Do you see the number at the top of that screen? Daniel, take your time. Take all the time you need, Daniel, because Sung Shengwai of Hong Kong is trying to make $900 million available for player acquisition. Daniel, you take all the time you need, Daniel. I'll be here. I'll be waiting. You take all the time you need. I always trusted the process, Daniel. I always trusted the process. $2.5 million purchase at Tottenham. Sung Chung Wai, I believe that we are going to have a really promising relationship all together. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to buy Chinese Rosetta Stone right now. I mean, we go on Amazon right now. Sung Chung Wai planning a takeover of Tottenham. Wow. That was like I said, I am happy to be a part of any transfer embargo that happens to be existing. Dude, it canceled the deals for Ben El Hajjaj and Calvin because of that. Oh my God. At least I can loan out Casillo. Everybody said yes to this. I don't want to send him to Portugal, but the other 4 offers are good. All right, I will accept the unresponded offers. You go play in Serie A. Apparently, I can do the loans. My deals for Calvin and my deals got canceled. I wonder how long this is going to take. Hopefully, it gets done before the end of the window so that we can just ball so unbelievably hard. I really hope the agent doesn't blame me on that. McIntosh and Kazu Kanda are both top 6 in odds for Young Player of the Year. Sergio Luis is going to win it, though. That dude's a freak. I tried to sign him, and he chose Newcastle over me for $22.5 million, and I will never emotionally recover from that because that dude's a freak. He's like the best striker in the world now. And we had an offer in on him, and he just picked Newcastle over us, and I want to cry thinking about it. But you know what? We are about to be the bullies. We are about to become, hopefully, the bullies. What? Daniel, what are you doing? Daniel, all you did was just cancel 2 transfers. Daniel, you literally just canceled 2 transfers and gave me like the adrenaline boost of a lifetime just to bail. It was a day, Daniel. It was literally a day. Oh, great. It's unwise. He could invest in the club in the future. Oh, shut up, Daniel. Oh, shut up. I had 2 transfers I was sitting on. Daniel. was literally sitting on 2 transfers. The hell was that? Dude said he was going to invest $900 million, and Daniel overvalued the club and didn't sell. What the hell? All right, intermediary. What do they think they could get? Nothing? Not much. We can move on right now. Looking to generate funds. A lot of teams looking to generate funds. I'll tell you what, I'm going to reduce this. $45 million is the asking price. Somebody on planet Earth is going to provide that. I have faith. Yeah, no, we're seeking help on the Gamera deal. It's clearly been long enough, and we want to make sure that gets done this window. So, aiming to strike a quick deal. Well, it's not really happening quick, is it? But we are trying. God, Daniel! Freaking chat! What the hell just happened? Mariano Massara, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the prime. Or thank you for the prime. And Rising Stat, thank you for the 3 freaking years. Thank you guys both for supporting the stream. Congrats on the Z-Bacon. Literally sitting on 2 transfers, and he's just like, nope. Just pulls the rug on the 2 transfers I'm negotiating to spend a day talking to the guy before deciding that he's not going to sell the club. We have had those rumors circulating for a while. Mikey Moore. How did he play last year? I know it was an amazing sale for us. He played 11 matches. Wow, they spent $120 million on that. Okay. That's the best deal I've done, was selling him for $120 million. We like Mikey Moore, but that's insane. But that, my dear friends, is insane. Victor Osimhen still's got that 19 finishing hanging out, that incredible off the ball hanging out. Then there's also Dominic Soboslai. I'm not saying we have players that are way better than him, but I don't think he'd be a huge improvement to our team. Carlos Borges is prime of his career, absolute baller. Sam Schumacher, I don't think he's that good right now. Duran Veal's available for $5 million, which is basically always a steal, but he is not developed as well as he definitely can in Football Manager, so we'll leave that to one side. All right, I'm starting to recover from what just happened. That sucked. That sucked really hard. I forgot we changed his picture. I forgot we changed Garnacho's picture to Aldhelm from The Last Kingdom, dude. Aldhelm Garnacho. Hell yeah, man. I mean, look, you got to give credit to the guy who made the hairstyle famous back in 890. Oh. Oh, Aldhelm Garnacho. Up to no good. He's always up to no good, just popping up wherever. Was that a Dortmund offer for old Aldhelm Garnacho? I think it was. Oh, man. That was awesome. Tonk, thank you for the 4 months. Who's better looking, Tevez or Garnacho? I think they're both beautiful human beings. That being said, probably Garnacho, mainly because he looks like Aldhelm from The Last Kingdom. Yo. Are we seeing this 15 to 20 reflexes on a 16-year-old goalkeeper? We seeing that? The Vukster? The Vukinator? Bright to 11 aerial reach. This dude's a sophomore in high school. He'll grow. This guy's got the reflexes of a Greek god. That's what's got my interest. That's what's got me interested. That's the problem. We let a couple scouts go, and I think we lost a bit of scouting knowledge on a few players because the scouts left. That's why it's good to have a lot of continuity in your scouting staff once you get a lot of good guys in. That small improvement in attributes is not worth it. But we did add 2 new scouts. As far as I believe, we're still at 30 scouts. Let's go. Hector Gamera to Celtic. Bro, please. Freaking please. Celtic, there are a lot of teams that are hovering around. Hector Gamera. Elliot, thank you for the 32 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate you. Thank you for spending the Twitch Prime. All right, David Leal. He's fine. Little Jason Aldean action there. Lauren Stutter. Have I already said no to this guy? Because I think at least he deserves to be on a short list now. This is why it's dangerous to come through and bounce guys with the not interested. Especially in the modern age where he's 15. Oh, shut up. This dude's 15 years old and he's already on my radar playing at a youth international tournament. Shut the front door. Okay. Janko Radjucic. Radjucic. Out of Serbia. I said it right. Okay, Julian Lucchini. There we go. Dragan Jocic. See ya. Djordjevic. Wow, they're good. Did I stutter? That's why. Hey, look, I think I said that tremendously. I pride myself on accurate pronunciation, as I all knows. Really. Okay. Well, this is good. I mean, we got like 350 guys that we're scouting right now. We needed a big wall of reports, but it looks like we're actually getting through like some guys that are quite good. And so that means we just like actually have to think instead of like Vanuatu, and there's one guy that maybe you have to look at for a second, and then you go, yeah, I'm fooling myself. I just want somebody from Vanuatu to be good. And then you just realize that's what's happening. And then you just sidestep out of it. And that guy's gone. That guy's gone. That guy's gone. That guy's there. Now all of a sudden I'm getting a save where all the good wonder kids are goalkeepers. That's great. That's fantastic. I'm really happy with that. Okay, Nathan Williams. We're scouting him. Awesome. Albert Eugster. There. Dreyer. There. Musa Conte. Jan Benda. Tom Radford. Akeem McIlvaney. Who is nasty. He's nasty. Very nasty. This guy is no longer going to be on my short list, even though he's a good deal, because we just have those 2 young good goalkeepers, and we don't need another one. There's Calvin. Wow, if only I could have that guy on my team. Thank you, Daniel. As much as I don't like him, he is still a very, very, very talented player for not a lot of money. And now, also, this is unfair to me. The agent for Ben L, like the hog, he's going to hate me now. Because that's the second time we've bailed out of an offer for that guy. This one was not my fault. This one was not my fault. It was not my fault. All right, Ben the Hog. I got Daniel Levied real hard. All right. I got Daniel Levied to the moon. Brutally. I was brutalized. They need a helpline for all the people that have been victimized by Daniel Levy. Oh. Is Kevon Sullivan the real deal? I mean, he's 14. Like, Kevon Sullivan's 14 years old. I have no idea if he's the real deal or not. He is certainly, according to everybody that knows this sort of stuff and watches these young players, a double hernia from Jarrell Hato. A big fat oof from me there, homie. That's a big fat oof. That's Jarrell Hato missing the first 3 weeks of the season. But look, everybody that knows like scouting and that sort of stuff says the people that have looked and talked about Kevon Sullivan say he's one of, if not the best 14-year-old in the world. There's a very big gap between being the best 14-year-old in the world and being the best player in the world, right? That is, there's a ton that can happen. He's 14 years old. I mean, what year is it? In 2044, he will be, 34 years old. He'll be younger than Messi is right now in 2044, right? So there are lifetimes to live for Kevon Sullivan. But here's the counterpoint to that. I'd rather be one of the best 14-year-olds in the world than not. He's got a better chance to be good because he is one of the best 14-year-olds in the world. Now, he's getting a lot of hype, and we'll see how he handles that, right? Because, Manchester City literally already signing, sealing, and delivering a transfer for you when you're 14 years old is pretty insane. But if he can handle it well, he's in a good spot, obviously. He's ahead of everybody right now. We'll just see if he can stay ahead of everybody, I guess. This is on my liked songs. I love that for me. I love that for me. Nobody was talking about Kobe Minu a year ago. Hey, all right. There were some people that knew. I'm not even saying I was one of those people, but there were some people that knew. I've seen some scouting people on Twitter. I follow a lot of scouting people on Twitter calling in there like, I said this. I feel like I am going to break out in hives. Trying to sell Hector Gamera is going to end me, dude. Come on, make an offer, dude. Make an offer, alrighty. Make an offer for old Nico Audrin, please, and thank you. Kobe Minu is good, but extremely overrated. No, I don't think so, dude. I'm gonna differ with you on that one. Kobe Minu has flashed something really special. Now, obviously, being able to do that consistently is what separates good players and great players, right? Because Christian Pulisic is only a good player, but he flashed something really special, right? For those couple of months where he carried Chelsea. But you have to be able to sustain it for years and years if you want to be considered a great player. I don't know if Minu can do that, but he's definitely flashing that he's he's flashing something special, right? Who's the most overrated player? Jorginho. Guy finished third. I'm not saying he's bad. I think Jorginho is a good player. He finished third in the Ballon d'Or voting. I'll never get over that. Do I think Minu should start at the Euros? No, but I think he should be there. I think he should be there. He can provide a spark off the bench for sure. I was the head coach of England, which, I mean, as you can probably tell by the lack of a waistcoat, I'm not. But I would start Declan Rice, Jude Bellingham, and I might try to wedge Foden in so that you can get like all that attacking talent on the field and just have Foden kind of slip up to a number 10 when you have possession of the ball. They might be able to do that. They might not. And then you go with like Grealish, Saka, Kane, it's tough. Foden and Jude won't work together. Dude, it's a national team. You just kind of have to figure it out when you get your best players on the field. Yeah. England needs somebody who's a controller in the mid. Is Declan Rice not that to you? Is Declan Rice not the midfield patroller, controller type dude? Like, to me, I feel like he is. I feel like Declan Rice is a midfield marshal, right? He's somebody that's able to control the tempo of a game from there. Palmer has to start. That's a hot take, dude. Look, Cole Palmer is great, and he's having a hell of a season. But England's got, I don't know, like a ton of attacking talent. All right? A ton. A ton. Right? And I don't know where Cole Palmer gets into that. Who does he start over? From that front, you've got Kane, you've got Saka, Foden, Jude. And then I've always loved Grealish. I realize he probably might be the most controversial one out of the players that I'm picking in there. But I like Palmer is a left-footed guy, right? And then you've got Foden and Saka already in there. Gordon, I'm still taking Rashford over Gordon. I know Gordon's been better this year, but I'm still taking Rashford's delivered in the shirt more. Yeah, that's the thing is the difficult part of a national team is not like if Cole Palmer was playing as well as he's playing, but he was doing it at, left back, he'd be the starter on the England national team, but he's not, right? He's not a left back. What do you think about him still choosing Pickford? I am a big, big believer in picking one goalkeeper and riding with that goalkeeper for a long time at the international level. I think controversy around goalkeeping, at the international level, can be incredibly dangerous. You need the one guy you have faith in. And Pickford's delivered under some of the most intense pressure imaginable also. I don't know if you guys remember this, and I feel bad for Pickford that it's forgotten, but there was a penalty that if Italy scored it, they win the Euros. Before the one that they actually won in the Euros. Literally, 5th penalty out of 5. Italy has a penalty to win the Euros. I'm pretty sure it was Jorginho, who is objectively impossible to save on pens. And Pickford made it one of the best saves I've ever seen. Absolutely unbelievable save to keep that penalty shootout going, which Saka probably wish hadn't happened. But unbelievable save by Pickford. Every goalkeeper makes mistakes. Manuel Neuer at times looks like an idiot, right? But if you pick one guy that fits your style and has proven that he can handle the pressure and deliver you saves that win you matches, you ride with that guy. And I love doing that at the national level. We did that with Tim Howard forever. Even though Brad Guzan maybe was in better form at times, we rode with Tim Howard forever. And then we rode with Zach Steffen. And the moment he was replaced by Matt Turner, we're just riding with Matt Turner. That's our dude, right? So I think still choosing Pickford is the right call. Who are you going with? It's not Ramsdale. That dude's not killing it. Right? They called up Trafford for the last window. No offense to Trafford because he's a Premier League goalkeeper. I don't think he's very good relative to Pickford. What's so special about the goalkeeper position? The goalkeeper position is unique because it is entirely situational. So it's harder to judge goalkeepers over short distances because there's so many factors that can determine what a goalkeeper is able to do to influence a match relative to other positions. Does that make sense? Goalkeepers are notoriously hard to scout and predict and judge and assess talent-wise, right? I think Pickford's a good guy. Look, I played goalkeeper. I think Pickford's good. I think Pickford's a really, really good goalkeeper. I don't think he's great. He's not Courtois, right? He's not Neuer, but he is really good. You can win a tournament, no problem, with Pickford as your goalkeeper. He's not going to be the reason you don't win. Neuer's overrated. Dude, get out of it. Dude. Puppies, bunnies, The smell of fresh cut grass. The ocean. All right, I'm back. That was close. I almost lost it. Almost lost it. Now there are people that say that though. There's people that say that. I want just for anybody that actually believes that. Manuel Neuer is the best goalkeeper that has ever lived. With the only exception being Lev Yashin, because that dude's penalty save rate is crazy and he owned that era. Manuel Neuer is unbelievable. He had some injury issues the last few years. He's back. Have you watched him this year? He is back. Just respond to Buffon, check. I like how you tried to sneak Petr Cech in there. Look, there are levels, right? Here's the conversation we're having, right? What you just did is you went, wow, that's crazy disrespect to Ronaldinho and Johan Cruyff. When I'm telling you that Messi is the best player ever, right? There are levels. Now, Ronaldinho and Johan Cruyff, unbelievable players. Gigi, unbelievable. Right? Tremendous goalkeeper. That longevity, the shot stopping, the domineering presence. Petr Cech, so reliable, so solid, so sound and technically sound. Neuer is the best. The best. He saves balls that nobody else saves. He invented so many moves that are common practice now. He changed the game. And I'm not talking about his sweeper keeping, just. He changed the game. He changed the way people close down. Like, that save, you know, that World Cup save? Nobody was doing that before Neuer. That move that what the hell is his name? The Spain goalkeeper that lost his head after he fumbled the ball at the World Cup. United guy that just released. He's not playing anywhere and everybody forgot he existed. What's his name? De Gea. Thank you. De Gea's favorite type of save, where you stick your foot out, right? And you meet the ball at the point that the other person's kicking it. That's Neuer. Neuer's one of those, like, he's like a mad genius. Something about the way Neuer's brain is wired. He just creates and thinks of new ways. And I'm sure there's like some sort of guru type coach that is behind this too, that helps him come up. Like the angles he takes, his movement, it is unbelievable how good he is. Now, I said the only possible exception is Lev Yashin. He is the only goalkeeper that's ever won Player of the Year globally. He is also, when you read his statistics and the reports of how good he was, somebody that saved a number of penalties that should be physically impossible. He also, in a way that I think Neuer did the same, pioneered the game. Right? Lev Yashin pioneered the game. But Neuer is, to me, that one little level above Buffon, right? I think Oliver Kahn is there, right? I think Schmeichel, like the older Schmeichel, obviously. Iker Casillas. Yes, Iker Casillas is there. Iker Casillas is there. I always respect a goalkeeper that's able to get it done when they're not very tall either. Which Kahn and Casillas are both in that category. I think Petr Cech is on that next level. Right? I think if you've got like Messi, Pele, Maradona, right? Then the next level is like George Best, your Cruyff, you're that level, right? Dudes that were just stupid. And then Petr Cech, who's like a Premier League Hall of Famer, right? Probably the best goalkeeper in the world at one point, but not for a long time. The disrespect to Carius. That's something I can get behind, dude. Carius. Emi Martinez is a really good goalkeeper. I think what Emi Martinez does at a world-class level, like the bona fide world-class level, probably best in the world at it, is his mental game. Emi Martinez's mental game is better than anybody's, and he proved that, obviously, at the World Cup. It is entirely possible to make an argument that Emi Martinez's mental game is the reason that Argentina won the World Cup. See, it is a misnomer it's misidentifying what's going on to say Martinez is a 14-year-old boy. That's a strategy. Okay. And you build up, there's an old adage. This is from a Roman gladiator, which I'm just going to out myself as a nerd now. We're going to offer Simone Scout out again. Is he getting worse or getting better? He's getting worse. Well, that's a nice endorsement of this concept here. Okay, Vandeven, you still not down with being offered out? Alrighty. Good talk, Mickey. Did we offer out Audrin? Yes. We're exploring various opportunities that might be able to make us a bit more money. But the Roman gladiator, I actually don't remember his name. I'm going to try and look this guy up. Not from the movie Gladiators, damn it. The actual gladiator. I'm never going to find this. Yeah, I'm literally just getting quotes from the movie Gladiator, which makes sense. So the quote, right, is essentially that there's no way to guarantee that you're going to win 100% of the time unless they already know they're going to lose. And this was a gladiator that went undefeated and eventually earned his freedom. He was like relevant in Roman politics. I think he died in one of the civil wars. But he was a really famous gladiator. He never lost, which common misconception. You could lose in gladiatorial combat. Happened all the time. You just got then the vast majority of the time you were not killed if you lost. But he never lost, and his whole thing was it's the art of intimidation, of building up this mystique. And Emi Martinez can't break character because he's built up a mystique. If you're in a penalty shootout against any random goalkeeper, you're a lot more likely to hit a good penalty than if you're in a penalty shootout against Emi Martinez. And the idea is that it's impossible to win every fight. It's impossible to save every penalty. And Emi Martinez still won't do that. Unless they already know that they're beaten. And then you can be, as long as you're in their head, you can be greater than the sum of your parts, basically. That's the idea. Best keepers. All right. Who's on here? Lev Yashin. How was nobody voting for Lev Yashin? Because there's two Lev Yashins. What are we doing here, mods? I think out of that group, Lev Yashin's the best keeper because CS would be second. There's two Allisons as well. No, it was not Spartacus. Spartacus was a slave. There's a difference. Spartacus was a slave, and he started I think it was like the fifth slave revolt or whatever. I believe it was the fifth slave war. He was the best commander that any slave uprising had ever had, but obviously he eventually lost. Everyone's sleeping on Pie Face, dude. Oh, no, you know who the best goalkeeper in the world is. What's his name? Cal the Dragon. There you go. That's the best goalkeeper in the world right now. Cal the Dragon. What is Cal the Dragon doing right now? That's my question. That dude had a moment. That dude had an era. Him or Scott Sterling, dude. Him or Scott Sterling. Kabor Karai, was that the dude that wore sweatpants to the Euros? Because that was funny. Nice. Legendary player. I respect somebody who doesn't care about what anybody thinks that much. We're going to keep Guerra and Rico Lewis as our captaincy tandem. No reason to make a change there. Absolutely no reason to make a change there. Got a little staff meeting. All right, let's get it. Struggles with his crossing and technique. All right, we'll try to focus on that. Slight weakness in his game and work rate. All right, we'll focus on that. Jeniz Odrejovic has been trying to work on his ball control. Yeah, he needs to keep working on it. His first touch is 14, and he wants to be a world-class midfielder. How the hell are you doing that with 14 first touch, man? Alrighty. These facilities are as good as they get. Yeah, I know, man. We're pretty cool, aren't we? All right, put you on the loan list. England McAvoy is actually going to stick around. You know, we quite partial to England McAvoy as a depth option, and I don't believe in his potential. So I don't think we're ruining him, you know, at all. I just think we're hanging out. You know, him and I and us and we just vibing. Fabian Palmstrom and us. Love to see that crazy improvement he's laying down right now. That's pretty intense. Kazu Kanda could get better. Yeah, I want him to get better. Is Miguel Lejeu's getting better? Yes, he already is. Okay. So I'm working on his athleticism, right? Because that's what his game's really lacking, because he just doesn't move very fast. If he had 16 pace, he'd be in my starting lineup right now. Oh, there's the match, baby. It's Wolves. We're kicking off the season on the 9th. I need to complete these frickin' sales, dude. I need to complete these frickin' sales. So what I wanted to do, I saw somebody ask why I hadn't... Somebody asked why I hadn't gone back in for an offer on those two guys. Because I put those offers in on those guys before I knew that Schwarz existed. So there is a player that we desire more than life itself. And his name is Patrick Schwarz. Which, you know, fair enough. Dominic Pavlak is only, I mean, yes, he's not interested in a transfer. But I think Dominic Pavlak's an unbelievable player. Could we get him? No. Let me make sure that he doesn't want to play for us anymore. That's all I want to check. I just want to make sure he doesn't want to play for us anymore. We'll take a look at that. But in the meantime, Patrick Schwarz is the bee's knees. He is that dude. He is all the way through the spine of the team, versatile the same way that the other kid is. And he loves a big match, you know. Adaptability is not a problem because we literally have all of the Germans. We have all of the Germans on our team. He is so good. And so now, if I have to choose between getting those other two guys and getting Patrick Schwarz, I'm going to choose to get Patrick Schwarz. All right, like that. Yeah, I'm going to choose to get Patrick Schwarz here. Okay, we're going to go ahead and take... We could go Doeg. Where is he? Give Doeg the old nod here. Chichi... Who we playing? Wolves. We'll send it. Oh, we'll send it. I'm down to send it. Look at Rodriguez up there. Play with a ton of aggression. Do. All right, now we'll have Vuskovic. Where is he? Come on, he's got the funny name thing going on. Oh, there he is. Slide him there, McIntosh out, Gongstead here, Josh out, Gongstead into the lineup. Okay, Marcelo Enrique into the team as well. Canelio there, Colombo definitely off the bench. Skoda in. Oh, hell yeah, we're grooving. Kazu Kanda for Canelio. Okay, and we've got an absolutely amazing combination of dudes here. A really amazing just group of guys, you know? What a combination of dudes we've got here. It's absolutely insane what we've got going on now, man. Totally crazy. All right, Audra needs to leave. I don't know if it's transfer or what, but I'll go ahead and transfer list Nico Audrin, 40 million. Just checking the rotations right now. I'm going to try a loan offer to see if we can find a regular starting spot for Daniel Colombo. I'm okay keeping him around the team this year, but feel like a map of time to move that brother on, you know? So if we can sell Gamera and Audrin for anywhere near 40 million, I'll actually have the money to go after Schwartz without making any other moves. And we would just be kind of cleaning out the, for lack of a better term, we'd be like cleaning out the gutter. Kadzidlo is a really high potential youth player. He's going to go play at Ascoli in the top flight of Italy. So that's great. That's great news. Bob, thank you so much for the 4 months, by the way. Thank you for supporting the stream. Use the power of the Schwartz. That is, I was thinking of that. It did cross my mind. Die. Okay, see you later. All right, Killian Sildilia. What a silly guy, you know. He's silly, Sildilia. All right, who'd we get? Adrian Espinosa. I don't think so. This guy's potential allegedly high. Adilson's getting more expensive. I'm getting more scared. Fabian Levy still has people lurking around him. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to be getting Muccioli, but thanks. I appreciate it. Tell him why lies. You know, Bilal Touré, you're actually not as good as you were. Probably because of that, you know, that whole father time thing going on. But just thought I'd let you know. Just thought it'd make you feel bad. You're not as good as you were. Sean, thank you for the 9 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy your lack of ads. Your continued lack of ads, courtesy of Jeff Bezos. You need attacking wingbacks. I have him, though. Rico Lewis is an animal. I like Doig. I like Vandeven. Interested in, I thought that was an offer for Vandeven. What's he unhappy with? High amount of quickness training? Yeah, well, whatever, dude. Oh, Ali offered 44 million for Osman. Fair enough. Charleroi keen on signing Audrin. All right. Would I take 33.5 million? No. I want the 40 million. That would get me to 86 million. And then we would need what? What was that? What is that? We would need 23 million to be able to go out and sign Schwartz at that point. I can make that appear out of thin air, dude. I need the power of the Schwartz. Oh, I'm glad we could finally get to the Polish team. What have we been doing? God, come on. We got 30 scouts here. I want to scout all of these youth national team tournaments immediately, or it's a waste of time. Oh, yeah, Rüdiger Aschnitz. Germany, their national team has got to be unbelievable. The German players that are on my short lists are unplayably good. Walimu, thank you for the 10 months, dude. And Zero Worlds, does Charleroi have 40 million? Well, apparently they do, man. Apparently they do. All right, who's out of it? All of these guys, actually. Oh, it's the day before the match. All right, who's a sub? Obviously, Doeg's picked. No, you guys are out. I'm just looking at the deep bench guys. It's the day before the match. Don't think we can make that happen. Imagine if I had 900 million. Shut up, dude. The season starts in 2 days. We just got George is at least not going to be able to start, which is fine. He's just going to miss this match. And we just lost 2 wingers. Fortunately, very short injuries. Fortunately, very, very short injuries. But what the hell, man? What? But what? But on a serious note, what the hell? Okay? We had the entire preseason to get a little muscle injury, and we get it on literally the last day of our preseason training. Absolutely absurd moves there. They're moving mad. Roy Gerritsen. Okay, we'll keep an eye on you. Yeah, I mean, dude, if we got that tycoon takeover, we would have put on one of the most spectacular displays of spending you've ever seen. I would have gone and got the 2 Germans. We would have plugged those 2 guys into the team. We would have gone and bought Hincapie, that amazing center back from Ecuador, even though he's 29. We would have stacked this team. We would have stacked the team. That's what Daniel Levy has robbed from all of us. We would have stacked the team. Osimhen won 5 Ballon d'Ors in my save. I mean, yeah, that. I mean, it feels like a fringe possibility, right? There's a certain reality where I could see that happening. Oh, wow. Man City hired Didier Deschamps from AC Milan. Interesting to see him in club management. We'll see how we do against him. Oh, come on. Guys, with all these tiny injuries, what are we doing? Jarell Hato's still out with his freaking hernia that he picked up a week ago. It's 3 guys that were going to be in the match day squad. Kneecapped in the... What? Community outreach? You stubbed your toe or something? What are you doing? We didn't even do anything today. Honestly, not even kidding. That might be it. Because didn't it say he stubbed his toe? Oh, come on. Juan Manuel Velasco. Well, you're a defensive midfielder because you aren't tall, Juan. Time to embrace that. Lean into the short king vibe and be a high motor defensive midfielder. Commit to the bit. Is this guy getting better? I mean, yes, but also he has such a long way to go. I can see why nobody's investing in him. Okay. Jonas Urbig, still a good-looking player. Yo, Jordo, thank you for the 8 months, dude. Thanks for the prime. What you got? Right. So the goal, of course, love back to Italy. And that's an interesting question, right? The goal of the save was to get to the top of the game, right? Was to ascend from the lowest point that you could be in the game, no badges or playing experience, unemployed, to the top of the game. We got so close last year, and that left such a sour taste in my mouth that if we are able to, win the Champions League, the Prem, the FA Cup this year, the save's over. We've done it. We've conquered, we have ascended all the way to the top of the game as a manager. Now, let's say we win the Prem, but nothing else. Or let's say we just win the Champions League, right? If we just win the Champions League, I want to win a domestic cup with Tottenham, right? Their domestic cup drought is hilarious. It is way too long. We need to win a domestic cup. I'm not going to leave Tottenham until we win a domestic cup, right? But also, the longer I'm on the team, as you've pointed out, right? The longer I'm on the team, the nastier this team gets, right? Because the longer I sit here, the more I'm able to sign a lot of players that are really good. And the more that we do, please, I mean, they're not going to do it. Ali, come on, man. You're the big dog. You are the big dog. All right? You are the big dog. Put that offer on the table. Anywhere near 120 million for Mickey Van de Ven, I am taking it gladly. I'm swapping it for Schwartz. Then we're going to get the other two guys, and our team is going to be great. Oh, that would be a straight swap, Mickey Van de Ven for Schwartz. And it would free up the wage that we're paying Van de Ven, which is massive. Come on. So, Jordo, the honest answer is, I don't know. I play saves until I feel like my goal has been accomplished. I know right now that my goal has not been accomplished. But if there is a possibility this season that if we win all the trophies we're contending, we have accomplished our goal. We've ascended to the top of the game. I don't think I'd gain anything from like, oh, I'm going to go to Real Madrid now. Right? I don't think I'd gain anything from that. All right, Mujahid Kaya, how's your crossing? It's actually 14, so we'll keep him inverted winger. All right, Chikichi can be on the bench, but we are missing like our typical forward substitutions. All right, Belchior, Canelio, all you, brother. Oh, Rosales is back. Awesome. We can throw Rosales on the bench, go Van de Ven. Actually, I like Rosales enough that we can get some right-footed center backs out there and just play our game. Rosales will be fine. Gongstead is cleared. All right, awesome. Let's do that. Dude, I like Goose Yourself. I like the hype high. That's funny. I like that. All right, everybody. Happy opening day in the Premier League. Is there a song coming up soon on my liked songs that is a bit of a banger to kind of get us going? I think this one is. Yeah, it just this song just has like a really long build up, but Chad, are you ready for the 2031 Premier League season? We are going to not bottle this. We are going for the glory. We are going for the dubs. And we start the journey against Wolves. Mark Rodriguez in the starting lineup with fellow Zeus signing Kieran Tall. And new goalkeeper Kasper Gongstead. Let's go, boys! Come on, you Tottenham Hotspurs! We're winning a damn trophy this year. Look at the size of that meaty lad over there. Away. Run, Bellarmino. Oh, come on, let's go. Oh. Oops. Kieran Tall looking for Mujahid Kaya. Back to Mark Rodriguez! Oh, it's big Mark Rodriguez! Oh, my goodness me! It's Mark Rodriguez from Mujahid Kaya. The new boy, the $85 million signing up front. And he has delivered. Oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be so fun. He was off. Good back line, guys. Good line. Oh, let's go, Javi Guerra. Oh, Mujahid Kaya. Getting that left wing start, using his versatility. We love that. And dang it. Azora High confirmed. This hello game. Come on now. Vandeven. Mujahid Kaya. Mickey Vandeven. Oh, feeding the beast. Kaya. Damn it. Oh, Rosales! Francisco Rosales! Been a lot of Rosales slander in the offseason about how he wasn't good enough to be on this team. That he came from the Saudi League and nobody thought he was worth it. Well, this is how you start a season right here. Hendrick, Lewis, Bellarmino, Secao. All right, I want to see a little Kieran. Oh! Oh, hide the women and children. What the hell was that? Look at this dribble move. Look at this dribble move by Kieran Tall. Whoop! See you later, dude. Just running full speed the other way and then just turns around. Just absolutely dusts him off there. Oh my goodness. Adios. Just pulled that one back real quick. Hendrick. Oh, who's there? Why? I mean, because it's Kaya. Vandeven. Ooh, look at the speed. Look at the speed. Look at the speed. Oh, my God. Come on. I didn't know Kieran Tell had that kind of dribbling in him. I didn't really think he was that type of dude. Kaya. Oh, go Seka. Go Seka. Go Bellarmino with that new 17 work rate. No, Bellarmino making dreams work. Where's Mark? That wasn't to Mark. Bellarmino. That's Carentel. Carental. Tall. Okay, where's middle? Hendrick. Oh, true story. The girl that actually sings this song, I ran into at a beer hall in New York, like a big German beer hall. And we were there watching NFL all day. And I swear to you, right as we're about to leave, she walks in and I'm like, I recognize that girl from like the Spotify playlist I've been listening to. So I walked up to the table. I was just like, they were clearly like very weirded out that I was walking over there because she's not like actually a big artist or anything. So I literally just walked up to the table and just was like, hey, just wanted to say, I think your music is sick. They were like, oh, okay, yeah, thanks. And then I just walked away. And that's the only time I've ever met a musical artist in person ever. And it was this girl. Ricky, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, that was funny. I was like, how do I make this as not creepy as possible? But also I want to say, hey, your beats are sick. Yo, Kieran! Let's go! Was it Houston Hall? Dude, how did you know that? It was actually Houston Hall. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. It was Houston Hall. There are multiple beer like gardens I like to go to in New York, but that one was actually at Houston Hall. Dude, I'm a sucker for a good German beer hall. What can I say? Kieran Tall, third-headed goal of the half. We are the real beast mode team here. Absolutely dominant first half display at home against Wolves, as it should be. Do I know about Football Manager? No. First time playing, actually. I'm working on it, though. I think I'm doing all right. She's going on tour next month? That's awesome, dude. I've been trying to see more, like, artists in concert recently. Like, go to, like, not the big stadium shows, but go to, like, those smaller venues. I imagine that's, like, what she would be doing. I don't know if I'd do that, though. We'll see. Who do we give it to? Who do we give it to? You know, I'm all about winning. I'm all about goal difference. We'll give it to our best penalty taker and just ride and die with that. Javi Guerra, you're up. I'm not asking that question. We're giving it to our best taker. Goal, it's very early in the season. You never know how important goal difference is going to be. I want to give us every possible advantage here. We'll take every goal that we can get or give ourselves the best chance to score every goal we can get. Guerra's our best taker. Here you go. Ooh. Oh, a 50th career goal for Tottenham for Javi Guerra. The Spanish superstar has got another one. And it is an inch-perfect penalty. Perfectly placed, entirely unsavable ball from Javi Guerra. I mean, look, packed stadium shows can be awesome. Like, if you're talking about concerts. But there is a fun allure to, like, the small venues. Kasper Gongstead looking to serve up a clean sheet in his first Premier League start at 19 years old. Really trusting our scouting with the Kasper Gongstead play. I'm going to get Van de Ven. I'm going to drop Rodriguez literally all the way to center back, which is crazy that I can do that. I'm going to bring in Belchior Canelio, and then I'm going to switch to this formation, and we're going to play like this. Anybody else I was worried about their fitness a little bit coming into this game? Well, we could get Bellarmino second and then just go with Janis Redovic, but I don't want to do that yet. I'll let those guys, like, wear themselves out, I guess. Rico Lewis has been a little dicey, so let's give Quixote some time. Make him feel good about himself. Oh, my underground sweat. I was really, honestly, I never really had a rave phase. Wasn't really my thing. I think I like concerts where I don't need to, like, I don't need to do anything. You know what I mean? Because I feel like those raves types of concerts, you have to be like, "Ugh!" Like, I don't really want to do that for hours. No, I mean, I respect the hell out of people that do. It looks like a good time. I'm just saying. Personally. Hendrick. Well, can't all be great. Wait, he can play attack? Yes. Mark Rodriguez offers us an unbelievable amount of flexibility. We literally just took our striker and put her at center back, and he can do that totally fine. He's pretty darn. He can start for both of us at either of those positions. It is amazing what Mark Rodriguez allows us to do in, like, mid-match changes. Oh, Kaya! Yes! Mushaid Kaya makes it 5. Hendrick led us in goals last year. He had some bad matches, obviously, but he led us in goals last year. I don't believe that Hendrick has been a failure. I think he's had a good career with me so far, and hopefully he can have another good season. I mean, we'd also take $120 million for him if somebody wanted to offer that. I'm just saying. Floating that out there. Am I Spanish? No, I'm Floridian. Or from England. Also, no, I'm Floridian. That is a lot closer to Spanish than it is to England, though. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Está bien. Is it just Spanish and English guys hating Hendrick? Sorry, I'm sorry. I wasn't in the conversation. I misread it. My bad. I was just having fun with that anyways. Brooklyn, thank you for the 7 months. I've learned Chinese. What do I do now? Make a pen pal. Get a job translating for somebody, because an English to Chinese translator is probably always in need somewhere. Coyote. Hendrick. That's not going to be it, though. Pretty good effort at lobbing Henderson, but... No, thank you for supporting the stream, though, Brookler. I really appreciate it. We'll get a second here. Just make sure we don't get an injury. Where's Rejovic? And then everybody else is good. Everybody else is feeling all right. Let's go Marcelo Enrique. Just to give Gonzalo Inacio a bit of a rest. See somebody that can accumulate fatigue pretty quickly. All right, well, that was fun. What are we doing? Nice tackle, Rodriguez. A little 5-0 to start the season. At home against Wolves is a pretty nice way to start the season, too. But oh, nice touch by Belchior Canelio dropping in. Very, very happy with that. Very satisfied with the way we played that game, lads. Excellently executed. And we are top of the league after match day 1, and now we've got Manchester City. Well, let's show them what for. All right? Let's show them what for. Manchester City, never even heard of them. Who's their coach? Didier Deschamps? Oh, I've never even heard of him. That's crazy. Didier Deschamps? The wild. Been any big club offers for Z? Not recently, no, for some reason. Would I train Mark as defensive mid? Yes, I am training him currently to play defensive midfield. I imagine with his versatility already being quite high, that'll be a pretty easy thing for him to kind of pick up. I'm hoping anyways. Why do they hate this guy? Oh, because he's an unbelievably bad athlete who also can't pass. I mean, look, I don't make the rules. All right, I don't make the rules. Those are the rules. If you can't move and you can't pass, unless we're lower league and you're a center back, I'm not interested. Playlist has been great today. We're literally shuffling my liked songs. So that is the greatest compliment you could possibly give me. I got tired of the radio station playlist that they've got going on Spotify, so I just shuffled my like songs for today. That's what I went for. That dude's got 18 acceleration and pace. That's insane. All right, so what are we trying to do? We're trying to see if one of those Saudi teams actually has $100 million to throw around for Mickey Van de Ven. We announced season ticket sales. Oh, yeah, we sold 300 more than we did last year. We are building this club from the ground up. 51,000 season tickets sold. Hey, his potential's getting worse. Does that mean he's actually not that good and his potential isn't actually that high? Because I'm starting to think that's what it means. All right. I love this point in the season where we have no fixture congestion yet, and it's actually just like play a match once a week sort of thing. Very well, very wild, very healthy. Well, okay, what's this offer? It's going to be really annoying, isn't it? We got offers for Van de Ven. Okay, I think we got an offer from Real Madrid. It's about to be hilariously low. 64 ain't bad. It's not as low as I thought. This is terrible. I'd take it if you up this to 40. And then you up this a little bit as well, but you're not going to do that, are you? His preferred destination's Real Madrid, which is why I'm going to sit here and, okay, so we're at 32-32. What about 40-50? There's no way. That is not a crazy move. That's not a crazy move. Okay, that was not even much of an increase. Not even much of an increase, dude. We went from 68 to 90 total value, and we added most of it onto the additional fees. That is not an offensive increase in the slightest. Nothing offensive. It is so inoffensive. It is the most inoffensive increase possible. Now he wouldn't react. He's not interested. Okay. Because no team that's interested in him is a team that he'd want to go to. Goodness gracious me. Landino, thank you so much for the 6 months. Well, here's the thing. I also don't want to let them go for less than that, okay? I don't want to let him go for less than that. We're going to try Vuskovic again. We're obviously waiting on whatever the guy comes back with. Look, I'll go 37, but you've got to hit 37, and I'll take it right now. If you give me 37 million, I'll take it right now. That's really close to what a lot of these teams have been at range-wise. 37, right there. They just beat Brentford 8-0. There's some beatdowns dropping. Chelsea just smoked Brentford like a brisket. Like a Sunday brisket. Smoked. 8-0. Are you kidding? Brentford was not even one of the teams that just got promoted in. They were in the league last year. That's alarming. I'd fire their coach now. Richard Vieg. Foniati, thank you for the year. Thank you so much for supporting this stream. The song bangs. Yeah, this song goes incredibly hard. This is on my marathon playlist. So now I'm liking Calvin. Now do you guys see why I liked Calvin? Calvin's a beast, man. Wester, thank you so much for the gifted sub, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream with kindness. And that tremendous kindness giving somebody the ad-free experience. I really appreciate it. They could be pretty much all profit. Yeah, here's the issue, though. We can't sign unlimited under 21 foreign players. You can only sign 6 per season. Gotta love England. The other attractive thing about Vig is that I don't think his playing time demands and his salary demands are anywhere near what he's at. Never mind. He would expect to be a star player. Interesting approach, Richard. Very interesting approach. Yeah, I don't want to go after Calvin yet either. We might go Calvin on deadline day, but we want Schwartz. Remember, Calvin and Ben the Hog are available as options. We do not want to use them. We are exploring potential transfers of a couple of players that are hanging around the lower levels of our team. That is what we are currently exploring. Audrin, Gamera, Simone Scotta, who is not a lower level player. He is a better player than those other two. Vuskovic as well would be a great direct swap with the Hog that would also make us like 15 million. Okay. Oh, it's away? Oh, dude. It's away against Manchester City? What the hell? Nothing for Gamera. We could try and talk Vuskovic into finding a new club. He's under contract for, 2.5 years. We do have teams intrigued by a potential Vuskovic move. We'll go 40 million. Be happy with that asking price. 40 million, transfer list, speak to other clubs. Yes. Your chance to take control. Prepared to take my chances? Alrighty. I always get my way eventually, man. You should have learned that by watching the Pape Matar Sarr saga. If I say you're not going to be a part of this team, you're not going to be a part of this team. All right, you can kick and whine and scream all you want. But I would rather swap you out for Ben the Hog. I think that makes more sense, especially with the fluidity we have in our team right now. We don't have to use a registration spot on him in the league. Weasel, thank you for the 8 months. Holy Toledo. Do you think? Oh, it's going to read it to me. Hold on. Yes. I think that inevitably leagues will be, yes. But the honest truth is yes. I think that leagues will eventually become regional. I'd be really, really surprised if they didn't. You don't have an agent? You do have an agent. Are you on the transfer list? Are you just like upset? What are you doing? All right, so Festi MSLA. Coyote just feels frustrated because I was maybe exploring the option to move him, but that didn't happen. A Dutch Belgian league, yeah, I think like they've kicked around like. I honestly think combining Portugal and Spain, I think that would be a good idea. I think that would be particularly helpful for Porto, Benfica, and Sporting. To combine the Portugal, like, I think eventually that's where we're headed, right? As the world continues to globalize. Do I think that it's good? No. I actually would love for nations to stay leagues. I think I talked about this on the Zealandism channel fairly recently because there was the whole story about Fenerbahce wanting to maybe leave the Turkish league because they feel they're being treated unfairly, which when they list out their treatments, like, you kind of get where they're coming from. Turkish league, at the very least, has been super chaotic recently. And so they were talking about maybe leaving, and they were like, well, we could play in the Netherlands or Italy, or I'm like, this is, but given the fact that everybody's just chasing money and money's going to end up making that decision, I do think it will happen. I wish that it didn't. Oh, there's Dave Has a Party. There's a little face in the game player. I actually know Dave. He streams. Dom Baker. There's another face in the game player. Hi, Dom. Dom's actually on a list of people most likely to be watching the stream right now. Dude works in communications at SI. No, Fenerbahce said Netherlands, Belgium, Italy, Spain. They were open to anything. Just getting out of the league was what their goal was. I mean, they actually are having a meeting between all the people at the club at Fenerbahce on like April 5th. To decide whether they're going to start to explore options to leave the Turkish league. That's real. That's not like a joke. That is happening. Let's be real. Nobody's ever, catch the Premier League when it comes to money. So why blow up your league to chase it? I don't know. Well, one, things always change, right? If you went to somebody in the 90s in Italy and told them that the Premier League would be unquestionably the biggest league in the world, absolutely zero people would have believed you. Zero. That's where we are now, though. Like, things change, right? And assuming that the Premier League, even though my prediction is obviously that the Premier League is going to be like the biggest, it's going to, the gap is going to grow. Nobody's sure on that. Also, making more money is not like attempting to chase the Premier League. Making more money is just making more money. Then you just get more money. That's why people will do it. It's not like they're going to combine the Dutch league and the Belgian league to be like, yo, we're doing this because we want to be better than the Prem. No, they're doing it because it'll create more drawing power for the league and create more opportunities for the clubs. Oh, I just told him it's a good time for him to look for a fresh start, and he agreed to it. So Nico Adrin's down to help us try and find a fresh start for him. Is there anything the intermediaries could do? No, but they've set a 30-day deadline, and I'll say we're keen to move him, but of course there's no potential interest around that. So we'll just try a little $35 million offer out for Nico Adrin just to see if we can get some money for these guys. Because we've spent a lot of the transfer window battling to get Gamera out and battling to get Nico Adrin out so that we can go and get Schwartz. That's how we have spent a lot of this transfer window, and I really want Schwartz. I really do, man. All right, let me make sure I've got my team first. Gongstead, Rico, Rosales. Well, I guess Jarell Hato's still out 10 to 13 days with his double hernia, which is even more than one hernia, which is crazy. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right. Who's going to get the start then? JRicky, Mujahid Kaya. Actually, okay, what do I want to do here? I'll go Javi Guerra, Bellarmino Seca as an advanced playmaker on that spot. Mujahid Kaya is going to be on support. He's going to contribute to the build-up. No, I want Shadow Striker there. JRicky's going to drop deeper to pick the ball up. That's what we'll do. Okay. And then Rodriguez is stepping into the back line here. And then we have brought Rosales onto our bench. We'll be able to slide him over there. We'll drop Doig. We'll drop Enrique and Rejovic. And then we need a wing sub. That would be old Polly McIntosh. Thank you so much for playing. Welcome back into the team. So that's how we're going to be lining up. And the reason that I was setting that up 2 days early is so I could figure out who the hell is supposed to play in this other thing. Okay. Simone Skoda now available. Awesome. So he needs that. Who's picked? JRicky. The subs all get 45 minutes. Need to start working our way towards match sharpness for those guys. Everybody that's not there, and Simone Skoda, who apparently just missed the entire preseason, was never selected by the coaches. See you later. Sorry, I realized I had that conversation and just kind of dumped it. The higher-ups in FIFA will never have the raw passion for the sport like they did when it first originated, unless there's super strict vetting. No, look, you just, like, the people running FIFA are like CEOs of companies. They're just trying to produce for their shareholders, dude. The problem with conjoining leagues, I feel, is it could cause an anger on the weaker nation. Imagine Belgium and the Netherlands join leagues, and the best Belgian teams can't even qualify for Europe. Yeah, maybe, but you're also, like, you're going to get more European spots in that out of that conjoined league. So many Asian countries playing the European competitions. It's not a new thing. I mean, all of those countries are in UEFA according to the rules of FIFA. The only one that's not is Israel, but FIFA moved Israel to UEFA because they were a threat to competitive integrity in Asia, because they would show up at the Asian Cup or World Cup qualifying and everybody would just forfeit. So the best solution they could come up with was sending Israel to UEFA. All those other countries, including Kazakhstan, technically have a piece of their land area in Europe, as Europe is considered. West of the Urals, I guess, is where they draw the line. And so that is why those countries that would otherwise be considered Asian are able to qualify to play. They can play in either, but if you can play in Europe if you can play in Europe or Asia, you choose to play in Europe. I think that's the pretty clear choice to help the development of your team, to offer your clubs a much more lucrative opportunity to play in European competitions as opposed to the other side of it. So, like, if you're wondering why, like, an Azeri team or a Kazakh team is in the conference league or whatever, that's why. I mean, it's because they're in UEFA. It's not like a surprise. Even Azerbaijan, Armenia, and Jordan are all, I mean, okay. I look up Google Maps. It's like, do you want to show off your location? It's like, no, I don't. Still starts zoomed in on New York, though. All right, so this is Georgia, Armenia, Azerbaijan, right? This is Kazakhstan. You can see the mountains are somewhere basically, like, I think they're actually like right here. And they kind of go like that. So if you're west of that, right, you're able to play in Europe. I mean, Cyprus plays in Europe. It's over here, you know. Yeah, Cyprus is in Europe as well. Turkey is obviously in Europe. So yeah, that's normally when people are like, oh, they're foreign. It's Georgia, Armenia, Azerbaijan, and Kazakhstan play in Europe. And that's because of where you draw the line to determine where like a continent's like, where does Asia start and Europe end over here is kind of the debate. And basically where FIFA's decided to draw the line, Kazakhstan has a piece of its territory that is in Europe. And these three are also in there. Where like Lebanon, Israel, Syria were not counted as part of Europe in any way. To be fair, the line is totally, I mean, technically all of this sort of stuff is subjective. Yeah, but you have to draw the line somewhere, and that's where they've chosen to draw the line. So that's why Kazakhstan can be in Europe, but Lebanon can't. And of course, Israel is the separate situation, and that's it. Caucasus Mountains in the south, Urals in the east. Yeah, basically. I want to make sure I actually did the thing that I wanted to do. I did. Okay. Just hallucinating. Forgot I'd already done it. Hey, Onaludo, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for the 13 months, my dude. Sambila. Oh, it's only 29 minutes. Oh, well, he's gotten worse. I'm not really into Albert Sambila Conga the way that I was. I was. Don't get me wrong. Now I was. Onaludo. Congrats on the Baker's dozen also. The mountains from hence y'all came. Man, I don't know what you're talking about. I came from Africa a million years ago. What are you trying to say? What's up? Oh, okay. It's not a bad injury. That's fine. Little muscle tweak is fine. You know, we're pushing it. We train a lot. That's all right. That happens. It's okay. Take a deep breath in, deep breath out. You know, life is good. We're fine. Still scouting a ton of these dudes from these youth tournaments, but whatever. All right, Badruddin Buanani. Oh, now he's happy at Man City. Now he's not moving. Wow. What a tease. All right, what? Wow. Bertold Ballant. Whatever happened to that goalkeeper with the 15 to 20 reflexes? Did I just skip over him? Did he end up not being as impressive as we thought he was going to be? I freaking thought so. I evolved out of the Everglades. True. Every Florida man just ascends out of the muck. You know? Picking the friggin' like underwater grasses off you. All that like lake muck. Hosing off in the driveway. Like, all right. I did canoe to school. That was a tenet of my childhood was like canoed to school. GTA 6 is going to be amazing. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, GTA 6 is going to be awesome. Definitely going to be cool. Sweetness, so thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Didn't realize the Florida man thing. Well, Florida's just, it's just hot, man. It's just hot. It's a really like free state too. Like it's a weird state in like the things that it combines typically. It's a very like there aren't a lot of laws. Oh, like there aren't a lot of laws in Florida generally for things. Like there isn't even an income tax in Florida. It's just madness. And then it's hot, you know, and then it is really, really hot. No, God. That was one of the guys we were keeping an eye on. I'm not going to tap dance with Bayern, though. They're going to get Fabian Levy, but I was one of those guys that looked like a good deal at center back that we were keeping an eye on. So, yeah, that sucks. Best state? I love it. I love Florida, but I mean, it is a madhouse. No, Florida was in the Confederacy. So there is an element of Florida that is like, hell yeah, brother. Like just full blown as deep south as you could possibly think. That's in Florida. That's all over Florida. That was part of Florida's history, right? And then you've got the fact that Florida was not one of the colonies, right? Florida was in Spain for a long time. Long time. Florida was in Spain, and not in like, you know, the same way that like New Mexico was in Spain, right? Like it was a Spanish colony until right before the Civil War, basically. And so it developed separately. Its cities developed separately. St. Augustine, Florida, is actually the oldest city in the United States, which is a weird. St. Augustine, Florida, was founded in the 1580s by the Spanish. So it's literally, there's like a fort still there. Florida, which you wouldn't think of as having like huge historical ties, has the oldest city in the U.S. in it. And then it has, because of that strong relationship with Spain and Spanish colonies, there's a ton of Spanish influence on Florida. Ton of Spanish people, like from Spain, ton of Hispanic people. The proximity to Puerto Rico, the Dominican Republic, Cuba means there are a ton of Spanish people in Florida. Like a ridiculously high number of the population. Ramanel, thank you for the 4 months. And then the most recent wave, and this is a lot of old people, right? But like people that retire and then move in. Florida doesn't have an income tax. Florida's warm all year, which is a misnomer. Florida's warm for 3 seasons and then Satan's ballsack for the 4th season. So that would be summer. So people don't think about that. They're just like, oh, it's not cold. That doesn't mean it's pleasant. That does not mean it's a pleasant experience to be outside in July. It's just different. It's like the opposite of like, well, we've got winter over here is the bad thing. In Florida, summer's the bad thing, right? And so it's not just old people, though. It is Florida is like the fastest growing state in the U.S. because a ton of people are moving to it. Because just a ton of people are moving to Florida. I think Tampa alone, there's like 200 to 300 people a day that move to the Tampa Bay area where I grew up. And so this combination of, hell yeah, the Florida crackers, right? That's what they were referred to. I actually read a history textbook that talked about this group of people that were herding cows in the swamps, right? Those people. Then you have the Hispanic influence from being a Spanish colony to the close proximity with the entirety of the Caribbean. So you also get like Trinidadians, you get people from the Virgin Islands, you get Haitians. They're all there, right? Because Florida's right there. Then you have everybody from the rest of the U.S. moving to Florida at the same time. Kale, thank you for the prime. That's where I come from. My mom's from Texas. My dad's from Chicago. I come from the people moving into Florida. I come from the newest generation of people in Florida. So the thing about Florida, if you've never been there, there is a quote from Cool Runnings, which you may have heard, you may not have heard. Right? There is a quote from Cool Runnings where it's a joke at the time, but John Candy says, it's not the heat, but it's the humidity that kills you. Right? Excellent film. Excellent film. But so you're not Dutch? No, I'm very American. All of my grandparents were born in the U.S. You have to go out to great grandparents to start hitting people that weren't born in the U.S. So yeah, I'm fourth generation American. I guess depends on. I do have a relative that fought in the Revolutionary War, according to my aunt. I don't know. But like that, once you start getting back that far, you're a lot of different things all at the same time, right? I don't know. Apparently that guy was Dutch, actually. I think his last name was Van Houten. I don't. It's some old family story. Who the hell knows if it's true? But that's not the point. It's not the heat, the humidity that kills you in Florida. So if you look at the temperature in Florida, right, you'll look at like an average summer day will peak at, let's Fahrenheit to Celsius, right? We want to make sure this translates. So an average summer day will peak at like 95, which is hot, right? But it's not, it's not Arizona where you're cooking a 46. The difference is that the humidity will literally be 100%. I don't know if you, some of y'all say you've been to the swamp, right? But I am a swamp person. I grew up on a lake. I canoed to school. I played in the mud, right? It's not the heat coming from the top that gets you. It's the fact that it's radiating back up off the ground. Because the air is so thick that you feel the moisture in the swamp is evaporating and it's coming up. One of the better things that you can do is sit in the Tampa airport on like a hot summer day and watch people get off the airplane, because they will start acting like the air is a solid. It feels like you're walking around in shampoo. Like you're just like in lotion. You see these people get off the airplane and it's like a flight from St. Paul, Minnesota, and they just come off and they're like, why is the air so heavy? The bright side though, your lips never get chapped, and almost nobody has to use lotion because the air is like damp all the time. The air is damp. Florida, particularly like Orlando, Tampa, down, like halfway down the state, it is so humid. I'm already not used to it. I go home and I get off the plane and I'm like, whew. Yeah, the humidity, it just locks. It's like the heat is not coming from the sun. It's like it is the air. It's like the air around you is being superheated. And I remember we'd have football practices where we would be out there, and my high school was built on like swampland that I went to, and we used to practice in this one field, and it was just it rains every day. It literally rains every day in Florida. And then the sun comes back out. So the water gets, everything's wet, everything's muddy, and then the sun comes back out and just cooks it again. And it just like, it looks like one of those scenes from the desert where like you're trying to look across a normal football field and it's like you're trying to make out a mirage. And I just remember those practices, and you're sweating and the sweat doesn't evaporate. So you're just immediately drenched because there's nowhere for the sweat to go. If you're in Arizona and you sweat and then it evaporates, right? Because the air in Florida, right, is full. It's full. How do you build on swampland? There's a whole lot of tricks to it. You have to have water drainage. You have to have a lot of water drainage. A lot. So if you go to like a shopping center in Florida, there will literally just be a lot next to it that's like a swamp lake. Because that's where all the water goes. So like if you're going to put concrete over a significant amount of area in Florida, there's so much water involved in swampiness that you have to have basically a giant drainage lake. That's where all the water goes. And then all of those become like that's like mosquito heaven, frogs, snakes, Yeah, but like, honestly, the most underratedly bad part about it is the sweat, because I'm already a sweat boy. I sweat like crazy, right? So growing up in Florida, it would just be like you just walk outside drenched. because it doesn't evaporate. The sweat just sticks to you. And you're doing just those football practices, and you could feel it. I mean, I could feel the heat burning my knees, let alone like my calves or like my ankles or anything. The heat would be coming out, and you're just like your knees are just getting really hot just because you're standing above, like in the mud. Oh, it was wild. That's where men are made. That's why Florida's so good at American football, because if you're going to play football in that, you're fine. Yeah, Florida's also got plenty of stuff that'll just annoy you. There's like snakes, like cottonmouth snakes that'll kill you. It's like the Australia of the U.S. You know, it's got bull sharks and no great whites. That's a perk. No great white sharks. Bull sharks, tiger sharks are nastier, in my personal opinion, but they're there. Yeah, you've got alligators, obviously. That's the one everybody always fixates on. They're honestly more of a danger to your cat most of the time, or like your dog, than you, or like a toddler or something. Because the alligators that can take down like a me-sized human being are usually not in domestic lakes. They're usually in like the Everglades or like rivers where you know they are. Yeah. Swamp puppies. Do not do what that guy does in those TikToks, please. I don't know. Like, that dude is a mad lad, and I grew up around people that would go and do that. Don't do that. Alligators are so incredibly dangerous. So dangerous. But yeah, cottonmouth snakes are a problem. You learn about those when you're a little kid. There's black widow spiders and brown recluses that can both kill you, but I think it takes a while. And, of course, the Burmese pythons, which are not indigenous, but obviously a rainforest's a rainforest, and once they got introduced to the Everglades, they're like a big deal there. There are scorpions. Yeah, there are scorpions in Florida. That is true. Other than that, though, yeah, look, I'm just saying the alligators that can actually eat me are usually not in the lakes around people's houses, because they move to a bigger lake to eat more stuff. Well, I think if you're coming from England where there's like almost no nature, like, then the fact that there's so much like, oh, Florida Panthers, there is a big cat in Florida, although I don't think they've killed a human, and there are black bears, but not the brown ones. The black ones are smaller. So there are black bears and there are panthers as well. That's it. I should make a PowerPoint presentation on Florida. I feel like that's just what I'm doing right now. True. Yeah, me and my Floridian PowerPoint presentation. All right. We need a little help here. I'm telling you. All right, give me a second. I'm going to do something a little crazy here. I'm going to bring Rico Lewis up. I'm going to bring Coyote into the first team. I really like Coyote. I think he's a heck of a player. I'm going to try and utilize that. I'm going to drop him. I'm going to be because he's a little injured, and then we're going to go bring in Festi Ebisele as a guy that's serving off the bench here. Okay, that sound good? I like this. We've got Rico Lewis playing the defensive midfield spot. We've got U-Rock and a center mid on support, advanced playmaker on support. We've got some attacking wings. We definitely want to have Mujahid Kaya as an inverted winger. But playing with Kieran Tall, I don't think we need the crossing as much as we just need the general playmaking and kind of the ability to play with the ball that Mujahid Kaya offers. And this gives us a bit more of a sound defense as well, because I really like the way Rico Lewis plays the game, no matter where he is on the field. Okay. We're really, really fluid this year. You guys feeling that? Really, really fluid this year. Super fluid team. We have nature. It's just, no. One of the striking things to me about England when I go there is how little nature exists there. You have like no large land animals. You know what I mean? It's weird. Move out of London? Oh, dude, I've driven through the Highlands of Scotland. Gorgeous, by the way. One of my favorite like places anywhere in the world. Okay, not domestic. Not domestic. Not domestic animals like cows. Well, obviously, you got a ton of moo. You got a ton of moo-moos, all right? I'm just talking about like larger land animals. Yeah, there are deer in the Highlands of Scotland. I didn't see any while I was driving around, but I know they're there. We just conquered the wildlife. Yeah, the wildlife in Florida is hitherto ungovernable. I would love to just throw a few alligators in the Seine. Not the Seine, sorry, the Thames. Just, surprise, and alligators in Paris. Just really mix it up, you know. NJB, thank you for the 26 months, dude. A minus. That was good, NJB. Thank you for the 26 months. I like that one. No, I'm just saying, if you ever come to Florida, one of the things that you'll probably take away pretty quickly is how much nature is going on. I mean, we had lizards. That was one of the things we used to do as little kids growing up, is we'd try and catch the lizards. Like just a little like minks and geckos and whatever. They have tons of little like lizards. There is southern Florida. There's iguanas. Not in Tampa. Are there? In like Ybor? I don't think so. Space and Jam, thank you for the 34 months. Oh, tons of spiders, dude. Well, the brown recluse and the black widow, those two terribly dangerous spiders, they're both in Florida. They're all over the place. I've seen both of them. Like, there was a black widow. We had like a pool at our house. Everybody in Florida's got a pool, right? And in the corner of the pool one time, there was a black widow. Like, just in the corner of the pool. We just drowned it. No, saltwater crocodiles are worse than alligators. That's not the argument I'm having here. That's not an argument that I would win. Saltwater crocodiles are angrier and bigger. Australia's got more nature than Florida. Also not an argument I'm prepared to make. I agree with that statement. UK has lizards? That's actually crazy. I would have thought there's no way lizards were living there. Also, by the way, we are playing at Manchester City. And between our three tactics, I have chosen the bread and butter one to see if we can get control over the match. We might need to change back into a bit of more of a match control situation here. Vandeven, good work. Oh, it's Bunani. Lewis just bricked that. Yeah. Those crocodiles are out. So Florida has alligators. Florida has alligators. They are very different from crocodiles. All right. Alligators, very, very, very. Now, I'm going to try and emotionally recover from the fact that we're losing in a second. Alligators have a round head. Very round. They're not like baby crocs. Alligators can get massive. They just don't get as massive, right? Crocodiles can hit 22, 23 feet. Biggest alligator I've ever seen was the one at the Tampa Zoo. It was about 15 or 16, which, I mean, is big enough to absolutely devour me, but Yeah, alligators have a round face. Crocodiles, it's a triangle. It comes out at a point. I'm not talking like the gharials that are in India where they've got like that really long snout, but it comes out to a point. It's very, very obvious. Okay, oh, whatever. Here we go. We're going all the way in. Alligators v. crocodile picture. So this is the difference, right? You see how this is a point, and you see how this is round? It's very, very obvious when you get them like right next to each other. You see what I'm talking about? So alligators is round, crocodiles narrow, right? Crocodiles can also go in saltwater. Alligators cannot do that. Alligators cannot go into saltwater. They live in freshwater. They are in Florida and Louisiana and very small parts of Mississippi and Alabama and Georgia in swampland. Yeah. Shanu, thank you for the 5 months. I can't complain. All right. Good thing I always get, yeah, you know, I believe I'm going to look this up. Florida is the only place in the world where crocodiles and alligators coexist. There is a crocodile that lives in southern Florida. American crocodiles are shy and reclusive. They live in coastal areas throughout the Caribbean and occur at the northern end of their range. The northern end of their range is South Florida. They live in brackish and saltwater areas and can be found in ponds, coves, creeks. Okay, so according to their habitat range, I've never seen one. Apparently, this is Tampa Bay. Apparently, they can get all the way to Tampa Bay. I associate them more with the Everglades and the Keys down here, but Florida is the only place in the world where crocodiles and alligators actually coexist. They live in the same habitat. Crocodiles are known. You grow up in Florida, you know about it. They're the pissy ones. Crocodiles are the ones that, like, there's a reason that guy can make a TikTok and alligators are docile most of the time, and that dude's making TikToks walking around the Everglades calling them swamp puppies. You can't do that with an alligator or with a oh dang it. You can't do that with a crocodile. It'll lash out. Oh, that's so bad from Rico. Wow, we've been really made to pay very harshly on that. Okay. Yeah, that's really rough. That's really rough from Rico. We'll move Rico back. Alrighty. Been unlucky, right? There's 3 shots in this game. We're losing to, like, that's terrible. That's stupid. All right, give me Francisco Rosales. Actually, let's just move Van de Ven in, move Coyote out. We don't have to make a change, and we still have a sound defense set up. Then we can... Mujahid Kaya's not doing well. So I'm going to go with Paul McIntosh. I'm going to go with Simone Skoda. And I'm going to go with Kazu Kanda. So we're going to swap out the front part of our team. I'm going to try and ease the expectations here. 3 subs, and we're going for it in the second half. I'm not pulling any punches. We're going for it in the second half. Kieran Tall definitely was feeling the pressure there. Mujahid Kaya was playing really terribly. Come on. I went with McIntosh for the, I feel like having a winger type player would be really nice. To make those deliveries to Rodriguez, who's on the other side of the field. Vibes, thank you for the prime. Yeah, Coyote was only at striker for a second. It was a bit of a Mad Lad, Mad Hatter shift. I wanted to get the shift in before halftime. Okay. Oh, nice tackle by Saka, though. I'm not concerned with their offense, right? We gifted them a goal, and they only have 3 shots in this whole game. We're not getting run off the field here, but we have got to show some sort of life here. I'm going to get Festi Ebizele in. Festi's going to give me the sauce here. He's got the pace, anyways. I would be remiss if I did not bring this guy in. I guess what we can do is drop Kazu Kanda and then go double winger and just try to advance the ball and just have Kazu Kanda kind of making a run here. And then we can go deep lying playmaker on support. Play with higher pace. Okay, we don't need to go wide anymore because we already have like a ton of width out of our formation naturally. I do want us to step up more. All right. Go get it, George. Go get it, Festi. Let's go. Yeah, I'm really, really surprised we haven't been able to muster a lot of offense in this game. He just got a red, too. I mean, what an absolute disaster of a game here. All right. I mean, we do this. We move Rodriguez down. We move him over here. We move Van de Ven to that spot. We have to stay aggressive. We're in a complete forward Skoda because he definitely can do like some building up type play. And we'll just stay aggressive, but we have to drop Rodriguez back down. Festi Ebizele, or that wasn't Festi, that was Coyote. Getting himself sent off here. Red card, second match of the season. Tough. This is the type of match, though, I kind of just want to rip up the script. I don't think there's a big takeaway from this match for us. We got a lot of absolutely tyrannic. Why is Shikichi on Raumdeuter? Or it just says he's on Raumdeuter. He's not on Raumdeuter. That's just a glitch in the game that's showing that. Ow. A bruise on my elbow. Jerfy, thank you for the year. Get back, get back, get. No, we've already made all our subs. So we made all our subs, then got a red card. We're just fortunate we have Rodriguez. So we actually could shift into a formation that isn't like a disaster. But that is just really disappointing. I'm very disappointed in our offense. I mean, third goal is down to the red card. Second goal is bad pass by Rico Lewis. They didn't really break us down tactically, even though we were really aggressive with our formation. But the fact that we were really aggressive with our formation and didn't create anything is like deeply concerning, obviously. What happened to Vicario? We let him go at the end of his contract. We're rolling with a 19-year-old from Denmark that we like his raw skill set. We believe he's going to be a good player for us. Yeah, I just realized what song I was listening to. Apologies. A good save, Gangstead. A little more theatrical than we needed, but that's all right. Hey, we got a shot. No, they're two defensive midfielders. We did not find a way to deal with that at all very well. I think the Shadow Striker combo didn't work too well. Come on, Kanzu. Nice tackle. Marky Mark there. What happened? Weird match. Weird match where he only got one shot and then got a red card in the 64th. But we were losing before we got the red card, obviously. Oh, that should have been a goal. Oh, he got there first. Yep. I'm stepping out of that. I'm saying unlucky, and I actually believe it. I think it was a day where we just didn't really show up, and very unfortunate to have that end up being 3-0 because they didn't really create anything either. It was just a day. It was just a day. But I'm happy to look right past that and pretend it didn't happen. That wasn't a match where I felt like we got dominated. Some really bad ratings. Hopefully that, I mean, obviously if that becomes a trend, we have a problem. And Coyote going out there and being an idiot with his first minutes of the year, I really trusted him going into that game, and he was quite bad. Uh, is this live? No, unfortunately not. Wish it was, dude. What's happened to content these days? You know, can't even do a live stream anymore. I mean, what are we doing? But we won our first match 5-0. It's not like we have a bad team we're sitting on. They're just minor tweaks, not major ones. No alarm bells ringing for me yet. Yeah, it's great for their coach too. Didier Deschamps. You know, I heard he was just getting started in his career, so I really just wanted to spot him a win to kind of get him off the ground too. I wanted to get him a win, just kind of get him off the ground, you know, make sure he was feeling confident. Hotline, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate that. When's the window in? September 1st. So we've got, I believe, like 2 more matches. We play on the 30th. They have 2 more matches on the way to the end of the window. It's a very important window for us, obviously. For a destination would be Reading. Okay, go. Go, my good lad. Dominic Pavlak. Extremely doubtful he'd want to play for us, but allegedly it is possible. Allegedly. Larish Kabongo. Why? He just, Nice has unbelievable holding power, I guess. That's where we're at. Hey, the Wonder Kid Scout was connecting here. Found me a few guys. Then Soy Boy here from Nacional. Alvaro Calvo. Yeah, no. Marcus Rashford. No, he's only 33. That is crazy. He's still got something to offer out there on the field. That kid Rashford broke through so young. He broke through so young. Am I going for that elite striker from Germany? Yes. Yes, I am. We've got a few guys that we want to sell that would allow us to do that. I am definitely interested in going after that striker. We need the sales to connect, dude. They just really haven't. What's the history of the Magna command? Somebody came into chat and was spamming that for literal days, and I just thought it was so funny. It actually became a meme. That was one of the first copy pastas that we used to use to like raid people, because it was just like, it's so absurd. Gangstad's reflexes are 18. I am very happy long-term with where we're at in the goalkeeping department, because Casper Gangstad's going to be a world-class goalkeeper for like 3 decades. That guy is an unbelievable shot stopper. Unbelievable natural shot stopper. Oh, here's this guy. So his reflexes were 16. He's still an amazing 16-year-old goalkeeper, Andre Vuk. Doesn't want to leave Maribor yet, which makes sense, but if you ever wanted to entertain that possibility, man, I am 1 phone call away. It's a weird thing to say to a 16-year-old, but hey, man. You seen that dude's reflexes? Wow, hey, okay. Did I not have anybody offered out? I thought I did. We not doing that anymore? I think Carantel's got a lot more he can add to his game, but that's okay. We already like him. I don't like that he was getting anxious in that match. He doesn't have a dislike for big matches. He is 22, so we would know that. Yeah. Hey, stop. Okay, Audrin. We've got 4 guys we would be open to selling. 4 guys. 4 of them. I think we would improve our team by moving on from. Okay. Let me see what offers you've got. Let me see what offers you've got. I'm gonna fly out an unspecified. Let's see what's going on. Joe, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the stream. Werder Bremen are keen on signing Audrin. Well, that's good, dude. Make your move. Don't be shy. Right? Don't be shy. This is your moment. Okay? This is where you make it count right here. Assuming this is the day before the match, so we want 45 minutes on the reserve players. Yes. Werder Bremen are keen on signing Audrin for $33.5 million. Dude, if you made that offer right now, I would take it. That's a pretty good deal for Nico Audrin as well. I think you're aware of that. Luke Romero is only 26 years old. Do you know how disturbing that is? He's unhappy, not able to join Chelsea. Oh, Aldhelm Garnacho wants to come back to the Prem. Well, hey, man, you're the one that chose to leave. Hate to be that guy. Wow, that's a really sound defensive midfielder coming out of the U.S. there. Is a Chukwu. 10 reflexes. Never going to be good enough. Kirschbaum. He's only 90 million. Yeah, but he's one of the guys that I'm not actually in love with. Okay, dude. Totally fair. So Rejovic in reserve is a wild choice. I can see what you mean. Rejovic is somebody that should be involved in the first team more than he has been in the first 2 matches we've played. I will give you that. He has real match-winning qualities. Do 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 do. Man, I am going to be so happy when we're finally done scouting all of these youth international tournaments that we ripped through. How? This is the guy you guys were talking about. This dude's name is Kid. Hey, dude, how'd you get your nickname, man? Carlos Cesar Ramos Vieira, Kid. Oh, it's so stupid. I love it so much. He got the nickname when he was a kid? Man, that's the type of insight I'm looking for. How is this guy physically as good as he is, according to those ranges, and you think he's not good? Just asking questions. If you can't answer them, you can't answer them. I'm just asking questions. There's old Jan Schumacher. Looks like he ended up not being worth the money that we paid for him. Well, I mean, we bought him for 10 million. He's worth 14 to 17, but he wasn't like a big time home run investment that we thought he might be. He was on the Wonder Kids list. Oh, please tell me the Audrin injury isn't that bad. Seriously. Please tell me that injury's not that bad. We're trying to sell him. It's like he has no sense of occasion. Just getting hurt whenever. 3 to 4 weeks is not great, Nico. It's not great. Summers, thank you for 25 months. Moises Deniz. I wish we had a goalkeeper as good as Moises Deniz right now. Though, for a destination would be Charleroi. I don't see an offer from Charleroi right now, unless you do. So, Nico. Yeah, it checks out. This is the offer I think is a little more feasible. Okay, is nobody negotiating at all? Like, did Football Manager change from Tuesday to Thursday? Is nobody negotiating at all? Why did his asking price go up? Keep the asking price right. If his is 49, I'm going to be upset. Okay. Those are the asking prices. Those guys are on the transfer list. Simone Scota, we can't bait in an offer from Port. I don't know why. Oh, they're looking to generate funds. I don't feel like they have the funds. All right. We'll keep hammering that then. We'll keep hammering that. We'll keep throwing those guys out and seeing. We're still waiting for intermediaries to come back. I think on both of them, but I will hire an intermediary in this situation as well and see if we can get an intermediary to come back with an offer. Please and thank you. I mean, seriously, man. I feel like the negotiation has just switched up on me. This was the intermediary offer. Is 13 million from Augsburg with an extra. Shut up. That is an intermediary offer that an intermediary was able to get for this guy that has so much interest in him. His transfer value, according to my staff, is 61 million. Oh, frustration. But we're going to have to button up this frustration tomorrow. Obviously, a brutal result against City very early in the season. But, yeah, it's getting gross. We want Schwarz, dude. But we are going to raid somebody. Stick around for that. But that is it for today. We will be back tomorrow doing some transfers and some nonsense. Getting up to some nonsense. Predictable nonsense. Yeah, my freaking staff values Gomer at 61 million. But yeah, fist bump. I love you guys. Thank you for all the subs. Literally everyone does make a difference. Because we keep a really big staff with all the channels that we do. And the subs are what allow us to pay them to make all the content that hopefully you enjoy, the new stuff like Zealandism and hopefully a trip that we're able to put together in the near future to make a new video. So I really appreciate it. I do. 2 new Zealandisms every day. New video out tomorrow as well on the Zealand channel. And we're back putting out shorts and TikToks as well. We had to kind of reorganize that team a little bit, but we're in place and we should be getting shorts and funny stories and TikToks and whatever out every other day too. So there's lots of Zealand to keep you company until I'm live tomorrow. But let's find somebody to raid. I hope you learned a lot about crocodiles today, even if you didn't learn a lot about Football Manager. Alrighty, who we raiding? We got to get a copy pasta together, of course, but I'm trusting you guys to do that. I read it. Let's get this dude. He's doing Ineos Manchester United. Oh, he's got followers only chat. Dang it, man. I hate that. K. I will find somebody we haven't rated before. So help me. Got him. Oh, no, never mind. That's not English. Kind of important. Oh, dude, the hair. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, we're going to get this kid affiliate. You ready? We're going to get this guy affiliate. He said affiliate today? Yes. Brother, we're getting you affiliate. Let's friggin' go. We're going to make this guy's day. Follow him. Who knows? You might end up like hanging out, in his stream and stuff. But this guy's at 41 followers. You have to be at 50 to get affiliate. We're going to get it for him right now. Let's do it. Let's friggin' do it. Why don't you talk about Tallest Magno? Perfect. Let's cook. Hammers, unite. Go team. Activate. All right, whatever. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye, guys. All right, dude, let's get word of the day. Flout.
Flout.
F-L-O-U-T. To flout something, such as a law or rule, is to treat it with contemptuous disregard. A teenager flouting a curfew, for example, will not hide the fact that they are out past the time they are required to be home. Nice. The court found out that the company had continued to flout the law despite multiple warnings. How dare they? See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.